Are you ready? Sorry, I was watching you, bro.
Good morning and welcome to the final day of the CSA Cubs Week 2026. It has been an exhilarating week, as it always is here in Stellenbosch. And for the final time in the middle, we've got umpires Mr. Nathan Rhodes and Peter Maritz. And the two captains, the Northern Champions, taking on the Southern Superstars today. For the Northern Champions, it is Vian Pretorius, and the Southern Superstars, captained by Francois Prince. Interestingly enough, the home captain is the man from the Northern Champions and not the Southern Superstars. So it'll be Vian Pretorius to toss the coin and Francois Prince to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call.
Tails the call.
Tails it is.
Tails it is.
I'll have a bat first.
They'll have a back.
So, Mr. Prince, you've decided to have a bet. Any particular reasons for that?
Yeah, I think the conditions early on is a bit better. I think later on it will be a bit drier, so we'll probably get our spinners in and try to capitalise on that.
It's interesting you mentioned that over the week. A lot of water being given after day's plays, and the wickets have been a bit sticky in the morning, but this looks quite dry, doesn't it?
Yes, no, definitely, but you still need to apply yourself as a top order batsman, bat time. But hopefully we can put on a competitive total.
And that's the one thing that's been probably lacking in this tournament so far, the application of the top orders. We've seen a lot of sides, you including being 50 for 5 and 70 for 6. Maybe openers just leaving a bit better today?
Yeah, definitely. I think we had a big chat last night about that. Just doing boring for long, and hopefully today we can do that.
Thank you very much, Francois, and congratulations. You must be the first Boland Landbouw guy that I know that speaks English that well. Thank you very much. Good luck and play well. You don't win a lot of tosses this week, Vian Pretorius. Another loss?
Yeah.
Would you have batted first as well?
Yeah, definitely.
It does look a lot drier, but then in bowling first, obviously, if there's something in this wicket, it'll be in the first hour for Zander Venter and the opening bowlers.
Yeah, definitely, and we sitting out one of our spinners, AB.
You guys have had a wonderful tournament, 4 out of 4. There's no chance for anybody really to catch you, so you will win this CSA Cubs week again. But one does want to finish with a win, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. And the North-South derby is always big, so it will be nice to go 5 out of 5.
Will there be some words in the middle with a North-South derby?
Yeah, it's always
a few words, but nice and soft, I suppose.
Yeah.
Good luck, Vian. Play well.
Thank you.
The news then from out in the middle is the Northern Champions losing the toss. Francois Prince, the Southern Superstars captain, deciding that they'll have a bat. The surface looks a lot drier than it has over the last couple of mornings, so we might expect to see the spinners really coming into play this afternoon. We'll be live shortly. Out in the middle or on the outskirts of the Coetzenburg Oval, just before the final day of the CSA Cubs week for 2026. And myself and Eugene Molion, firstly, good morning, Eugene.
Very good morning to you. Lovely day, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a lacquer day. It's a lot better than yesterday, some would say, but by the looks of it, it'll be 52 in the shade again, just after 11. And we joined here in the middle by two men part of the action throughout this whole week. Zander Venter, he's got the purple cap at this stage as the leading wicket taker with 10, and Mr. Michael Tarantal, who's almost excelled more with a bat than with a ball this week. Two tall fellas. Gene, your thoughts on their performances this week?
Well, it's been very interesting for me to watch these two. Obviously, Michael Tarantal wasn't selected. You weren't selected for the Western Province team going to Coetzenburg originally, but then there was a chance for you to come in, and then you actually performed really well and had a good week. Zander Venter, on the other hand, if we may talk about him first and foremost, captained the Coetzenburg team at Titans, came here as not the captain, but he's performed extremely well, and that's something maybe to think about going forward as well in the development of players. What helps them excel a little bit better? Does the captaincy help them or not? I'm not saying that as not Zander, but I think your performances have really been well.
And I'm going to start off here with the man to my left, Zander Venter. Zander, I want to talk a bit about your bowling before we get to the 250s you've made already and digging your team out of trouble. You'll know that it's a bit of a unique bowling action. That ball leaving the hand just before that left foot touches down. Is that part of your success, or is it something that you're working on?
I'd say, well, since I was little, my bowling action has been unique. So that's something I tried to build on. I didn't try to change it because it's what made me unique. So yeah, that's something. It's definitely part of the success. And yeah, I think so.
And 10 wickets in 4 matches, runs as well for you on a personal level. It's been a really good week.
Yes, so I must say this pitch is also a bit more bowler friendly than the pitches in Bloom. So obviously as openings bowler you enjoy that more. And obviously it's lovely playing here. It's nice surroundings. It's awesome just being here. And what an opportunity and what a privilege to play here. So yeah, I'm really fortunate for the week, and yeah, thank you very much.
Well done, Zander. Eugene, I'm sure you're going to take Michael Tarantal under your wing there.
Yeah, just wanted to ask him, it's been difficult. You've bowled some really good balls and good spells here. You haven't taken a wicket this week, but just in terms of if you should reflect back on this week, what is the one thing that you could maybe take away from this week in terms of your bowling coming here on a week like this?
So obviously, I haven't taken any sticks, but I believe that we've had a game plan, and bowling pressure through dot ball is very important to us. So I think just taking away that you don't need to bowl a wicket ball every over. If you restrict rounds with dot balls, wickets will come.
The other thing I want to ask you is, we saw you with a new ball, then we see you coming first change. What do you prefer yourself? And when we look at you, you almost, I think you are taller than me. But do you want to have that new rock, or do you prefer bowling first change where you do have a few more fielders out?
Well, with my role in the team, I feel that first change suits me better, with my role being restricting runs. So I think that first change has been more preferred for me throughout this week.
Especially when you bat for longer periods of time as well.
Yeah.
Both these men, Eugene, have scored runs. But do you know, that's something I want to touch on being on the final day, is the top orders. You know, Zander's picked up 10 wickets, so he knows the top orders hasn't been scoring a lot of runs. And the one thing that's really been bothering me is that sides are not taking toll of the 2 balls.
Yep.
You know, the two Kookaburra regulations from both ends means you can play catch up as a batting team because the ball stays harder for longer. Well, when last have we seen an opening batter here just get onto that 4th stump and let the ball go?
Well, we haven't seen it enough. That's what I will say. And you're so right. All those dot balls that you can get in the first end, even in the power play, you can get them back at the back end. What I'm very disappointed about, especially when you're 2 down, teams have still found a way to still wanting to go at it. There is a time where you can take a deep breath, take stock, soak up the pressure, and let's just not lose a wicket. Because as you say, you get value for runs here at the Coetzenburg Oval, and you can also, with the 2 new balls, as you said, can also go for longer periods of time later on in the back end of the innings.
Zander, I want to finish off with you, and then I'll let you go back to your team. 4 matches, 4 wins for the Northern Champions. Unofficially, you've already won this tournament. You know, but especially a little north-south derby that must still get the juices flowing, and I'm sure you guys want to finish off with a win.
Yeah, obviously tried to go 5 out of 5. It's been a great tournament so far for us, and I've enjoyed playing with these guys, and we've got a nice team environment, nice team vibe, and then obviously playing against North-South Derby. We played them twice at Coetzenburg. The last game rained out, so this one is basically the second match. I still want to get back for that first one they won us at Coetzenburg, so yeah, looking forward to the match. Yes, sir.
You got to get ready to bowl. So run off. You can run off. We're going to let you go.
All the best.
Zander Venter, thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, and just on your take here, what is your aims and objectives from a team perspective for this one? It hasn't quite gone the way of the superstars this year, but as I said, the good performances have been, we've seen glimpses of. But this is the final that you want to end off well.
Yeah, so we started the week off well, and then last 2 days we've had losses. But I feel that like you said, we've shown glimpses. So if we just put that all together today, I believe that we'll be able to go out of the week with a win and make it 3 wins, 2 losses. But still look at the positives going out of it.
Well, I hope you're going to have your feet up for a while. Go all the best today.
Thank you, sir.
Go well.
Play well. Gina, last day. We just spoke to the 2 players. They look fresh as a fiddle. They look fresher than the 2 of us. But there has to be some tired bodies. It's 4 days of cricket. We know Stellenbosch in summertime. I mean, I'm sweaty. You're sweaty. It's very hot. We had that 1 day of cool weather yesterday, which gave the guys some respite. But it's also about outlasting opponents on this final day.
No, 100%. I can't agree with you more. And it's a long day. And I mean, we spoke on air yesterday about should there maybe be a rest day for it. There are so many factors that contribute to that, and we understand that. But it's trying to maintain that quality throughout, and also giving these youngsters the best opportunity to really put that good foot forward. And that's what I want. And it's also, when you go to the World Cups, you've seen now the Under-19 World Cup. I think it starts on the 16th. They'll play on the 16th. They'll have 3 days off. Then they play 3 days later, and they've another few days off, and then 3 days later. What does it tell me is, how can our youngsters switch on, switch off? So here when you get up on the next morning, you're going to have to switch on. It's how you do that, maybe on day 2 or 3. The ability to switch on and off when you're not having any games on. How do you switch off? Do you go training and stuff like that? Those are things that we also need to take into consideration, especially in the development of our youngsters.
That's the opinion then of Eugene Molian, and who better to ask? A man who has played for South Africa under 19. He's played first-class cricket. He was a sprinter. He knows about being tired and still having to perform. It's day 5 of the CSA Cabs Weeks, the final day, and what a tournament we've had. We've become part of the furniture, and it's been another wonderful tournament. Stay tuned. We'll be live for the Coastal Conquerors. No. For the Southern Superstars and the Northern Champions. The champions, already the champions of this tournament.
Marks, the wicket keeper.
A very good morning to one and all, and welcome back here to Stellenbosch, Coetzenburg Oval here for day 5 of the CSA Cubs Week 2026. It's a match between the Northern Champions and the Southern Superstars. The champions, they are the champions of Cubs 2026 with a convincing bonus point victory yesterday. And this year is to see if they can go unbeaten this week, and that is what the men in light blue or pale blue want over the men in the royal and white. My name is Eugene Molian. With me He's back, the Cape Fox, after some time spent at the rain yesterday at Newlands. Bit of a change for you from that. Good morning, Cape Fox.
Good morning, Eugene. It is indeed a beautiful day here. Just a little bit of haze on the mountains in Coetzenburg, and all set for this clash between the superstars and the champions. And unsurprisingly, it's going to be, looks like that young man, Zander Venter, to open the bowling for the champions. And it's going to be Luca Plecker, who is going to be facing up to the first delivery. I'm really looking forward to this clash today between the champions, who, as you say, are the champions, and the men who are named as the superstars, but perhaps they would not feel that they've been exactly the superstars this week. 2 wins, 2 losses, and they're underway here very shortly as umpire Nathan Rhodes. Just a little bit of adjustment before we start. But yeah, it should be a good game this, Eugene.
Garsfontein versus Paul Roos. That's what we have here. Venter versus Plecker. Battle within battles with all these festivals happening today. And yeah, it had a darker tinge, this pitch, which says there's a little bit of moisture in it, but obviously these teams feel that it is day 5 and might present them with a little bit more turn and maybe in different bounds, so we'll see how that develops. But I've been really impressed by this fella, Zander Venter, this week. As I said earlier on, he captained the Titans team at Kaimajula, but here doesn't have the captaincy armband, but he still excelled so well. There's that prodigious in-swing that he will get with that action of his, and even getting some movement off the deck as well. Superstars, they're underway.
It was interesting, Eugene, in your chat earlier on today with Zander Venter and Michael Tarantal, just with Sput chatting to Zander about that action of his and the fact that he releases the ball before that front foot comes down. And interesting to say, he hasn't changed it, how he's always bowled.
Who's the left arm seamer that bowled like that for Natal?
Just trying to think now.
Come on now, Cape Fox. You've got it.
Yes, I have got it now. It's I can actually see him, but I just can't get the name. Yeah, I know who you're referring to. Absolutely.
Certain bowler by the name of Pryke.
Yes, David Pryke. Yeah.
And the ball prodigiously went away from the right-hander. Anyways, he ran in, and when he got into the bound, it was just arms. Yeah. Couldn't see the white ball.
Zander Venter very similar. Very nice Yorker there, but well kept out by Francois Prince, who's had a good tournament for the Southern Superstars. They started off with that 77, perhaps not gone on to score as many runs as he would have liked in the tournament.
Man from Boland Landbou. So 2 men from the Boland region opening up here. And I'm not going to talk about the field. I'm just going to enjoy everything that's happening, because there's no third man yet again.
Yeah, I like the way that Francois Prince there, just playing with a straight bat. Very important. We've seen throughout this tournament, the batters not playing as straight as perhaps they should be. And those that have played straight, and thinking of particularly top run scorer in this competition, Ben Hockley. He's looked exceptionally good, playing straight down the ground.
He's a standout, not just with his performance, but with that bright orange cap of his. He's had a really good week. Oh, there it is. Whoa, prodigious. Prodigious back into the right-hander. Just a single off that over. One without loss.
And you feel that, Eugene, if he could perhaps just pitch that one up a little bit more, he'd be having Francois Prince in a lot more trouble than he was there. He was able to get in behind it. But as you say, prodigious movement from almost a 6-stump line and ending up in sort of middle and leg to the right-hander. So end of their first over.
Well, the 2 men sitting out, Ruben van Zyl and Mohammed Rasool, 2 men sitting out for the champions today. And it's Daniel Cook and Bula.
Ula, yeah.
These are the two men setting out for the superstars.
And Rasul, he's been instrumental for this Northern Champions team in rescuing them, together with that man Xander Fenter, in 2 games in a row that they did that to maintain their unbeaten record in the competition. It's going to be Maklala, is it, to open from this end?
Yeah, I think sometimes these boys change the numbers.
Yeah, well, maybe he's just added an extra 2 rings onto the 3 that he was wearing the other day, but he's certainly wearing jersey number 8 today, Kamachelo Maklala. And he's also had a very good tournament with the ball as Maklala.
Maybe shirt got missing in the wash, you never know. Can't believe on day 5 they're trying to tell us we're doing our job wrong here. I'm going to be very kind to the umpires today. Very kind. They're starting early, Cape Fox.
Yeah. A lovely banter here. Always wonderful to have Lawrence Matris looking after the umpires here this week. Just chatting with us.
I'm sure he's looking forward to getting back to the SA20. The Razzmatazz.
Doesn't seem like much movement on offer so far for Maklala. I like the fact that he's just pitched that one up a little bit more. And Eugene, for Maklala, they do have a man at third man. Just the solitary slip in position.
Yeah, ring of 4 on the offside, also saving 1. 2 on the leg. Sort of a standard field, one would say, but just that solitary slip. Well, that's pulled away. Just down to fine leg. He was hitting the ball quite nicely yesterday, but the superstars were found wanting.
Yes, that rain-shortened game, 38 overs per side, I think it was, and once again, just the batting letting down the Southern superstars. Again, they're losing a whole clutch of wickets early on, and then battling to recover, ending up 40 runs short.
There's a definite plan here to go full here from Maklala.
A little bit more shape on that one into the right-handed Prince.
I'm sure these boys will be looking forward to the end of this week and then getting back to, some of them might be going back to their schools, playing in festivals, even around Cape Town. One field. Tidy. Another tidy over. Another single coming off that second over. 2 without loss.
As you say, Eugene, a lot of youngsters have made their way down to Cape Town for the tournaments here. Yesterday, driving through to Newlands in that drizzle. As we look at the standings, we'll get back there now. We'll look at the standing. Northern Champions on top of the log. They cannot be overtaken today. 6 points ahead of the Coastal Conquerors with an unblemished record in the competition. They've been outstanding. And what they have done is they've gutsed it out in terms of the games where they were down and out. This man with the bats under Fenter, as well as with the ball, he's been outstanding this week. Top all-rounder, most definitely.
My mind goes back to a few days ago. 70 for 7.
Yeah.
Chasing a target of well over 200. Well, they've managed to just find a way. And 3 of those victories for the for the champions they've got bonus points with them. Just shows how they dominated. Again, homing in on that off stump. Movement again, coming back into the right hand of Plecker.
And as you say, Eugene started off the week with that 5-wicket win, where they chased down 175 in 25 overs.
24.1.
Incredible stuff. Riley Miller with 86, and he doesn't have the gloves today. He had the gloves in the previous match on this ground.
The 12th fielder for the champion seems to be doing his job. That's the second time those stumps have been hit.
Yeah, and that time I think Luca Plecker fairly certainly missed out on a run or two. That was played with a lovely straight bat down at the ground. So yes, that first win by 5 wickets, and then that victory, as you say, over the Coastal Conquerors when they were in all sorts of trouble, 73 for 7. And Rasul and Fenter, brilliant partnership from them. Got them over the line, winning by 2 wickets.
Well, there's other games happening. Away to our left, we have the Warriors and the Conquerors playing. They're playing on the Tussies Oval. And that will be an interesting game. Way to our right, at the Marty C. It looks like there's a little bit of a delay again with just the ground staff just needing to help out with a few things there.
Quite a start here for the Southern Superstars. You have to say the bowling has been on point here from Fenter and from Matlala so far. 5 deliveries, pretty much pitching it in the right areas, just in that line on or around off stump, getting a little bit of movement in towards the right-hander.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I say there's some moisture in the surface. Nicely put away, just for a single yet again. And another over that just yielded 1 run. 3 without loss after 3. Very pedestrian at the minute. And there's that picture that we cannot stop showing you. Very picturesque ground this year at Coetzenburg, and sometimes the breeze is here as well. As there's your leading run scorers. Ben Hockley, top of the pops here, 214 runs. Joshua Van Biljon, he's also there from the Conquerors, 191. Bafana Tunzi, 146. Wade McQuinn has had a good week yet again with bat in hand. And then the man there at the bottom there, Muhammad Rasul. He's not playing this game, but he's had good contributions for his team. Tad short from Matlala.
Yeah, he's been pitching it up in his first over. I want to just get that length, as you say, a little bit fuller. It's just got the one slip, but he is shaping the ball into the right-hander. Don't know if he does have the one that goes away.
Well, for me, we keep saying bowler fuller, bowler fuller. For bowlers, you've got to be more specific. Just try and hit the top of off stump.
Yep.
Bowler length, because all bowlers are different, that's going to hit the top of off. That's better. That is better. They get the single, but the line and length, that is where you want to be. That is where you want to be for the majority of your deliveries, especially on a track like this.
Yeah, and just as you say that, Eugene, he does deliver in that area. A watchful start here from Prince and Plecker. They're very mindful, as Francois Prince said this morning.
Oh, they're going to get a single here. Oh, sometimes I keep on wondering why they throw the ball at the stumps.
Yeah, no chance of a run out there. But just to get back to that, it was Francois Prince saying at the toss that to Sput that they had quite lengthy discussions yesterday evening just around the fact that they needed to get off to a very good start and that it was important that the top order was delivering, something that they've had a problem with throughout the tournament here, the Southern Superstars. So hence you can probably understand the watchfulness, and they've taken a few overs to have a good look at the surface here and what they're up against this morning.
That's pulled around the corner just for one. Yeah, I can understand that. However, you also got to show great intent. Whether it is leaving a ball, whether it is playing and looking for a single, you've got to show intent to the bowler that, listen here, I'm here to not just stay at the crease, but also to get as many runs as I possibly can. So the art of rotating the strike, that's what you want.
And they've achieved that better in this, the fourth over of the innings. That's good.
Well, it's not pedestrian in Benoni. Ball's flying all over the place there. India moved to 100 off 8 overs. I'm informed. You can see how he's trying to hit that ball on the up. And just with that darkness shade on this pitch, it's just not coming onto the bat like the batter wants. 3 runs from that over. 6 without loss after 4.
And you mentioned that, Eugene, that a little bit of softness on the surface early on. It'll dry out as the day goes on reasonably quickly here with the sun baking down today and the wind that's started to come across the ground. It was virtually wind still this morning when we arrived. But, southerly wind has come up as opposed to that northwester yesterday that brought through the rain.
Nicely hit. They're going to come through for a single. Got to just keep looking in those areas. You don't want to be hitting too square, especially a man like Xander Venter that's trying to bring the ball back in. Don't want it to go through the gate.
In Benoni, Eugene, it's that man Vaibhav Suryavanshi again, 56 off 28 he is on. 5 fours, 4 sixes.
He's certainly loving that Willamore Park pitch, doesn't he?
Yeah, and the ball flying away on the high felt. Man, he is quite an incredible youngster, 14 years old, captain of that India under-19 team, a man who's already got 100 at IPL level.
Thing about it is somebody else must be going well with him.
Well, there's Aaron George there, 42 off 29 with 8 fours. The opening partnership, 102 off 9.2 overs.
That's steered down. There's no third man. You've got to do the chasing, youngster. Not quite aware what was going on there. So they come back for 2. Well, they definitely changed their shirts.
They have, yeah.
Because I had Xander Venter in the number 7 shirt, and he's in the number 12, and only because I do know him, that's why I know. So,
and it's Nico Lochenberg that's now got the number 7 shirt on. So I'm sure they do this just to try and catch us out, you know, Eugene.
It was very funny when he sort of just didn't chase the ball. Looked at third man, you get it. Unfortunately, third man wasn't there.
And when he realized that he was looking at keep off the grass sign that was in front of us, suddenly turned around and chased the ball down, and they got through for 2. So just one of those amusing moments that you have on the ground, on the cricketing field.
I'm not finding it amusing. I'm just thinking that's not great awareness by the youngster. Surely you'll look round and say, okay, if the ball goes down there, somebody's chasing it.
Yeah.
Anyway, just the 2 from that ball went down to third man. 3 from this over so far. Just got to see. That is what I don't like. Half a bat, trying to make something of it with the ball coming back into you. That is what I mean. Got to present the full face of the bat on always towards the ball, especially when you're opening up.
So Eugene, just really a question there around this is just that knowledge that the third man area is vacant. Just looked almost like he was trying to glide that one down into the gap.
Yeah, he does. It's just so much of a risk, and I think that's why the champions have said, listen, we'll just let him do that. They've stopped them from just walking across and flicking over the legs because there is a deep square in place. So those are the 2 men out, fine leg and deep square.
And you can understand that to Fenter with the ball angling in to the right-hander. It's been so good this week, has young Xander Fenter, and spoke well in that interview and that build up to the game with Sput and with Eugene and Michael Tarantal. It's going to become Michaela Matlala to continue.
That's nasty. Just leg glance, the old-fashioned leg glance. Oh, well, the running's there. It's not great. No, I'm sorry. That running is not good. Yeah, and isn't it strange, or isn't it good, I should also say, these youngsters don't forget. They didn't forget when Western Province beat the Titans. So here, as Xander said, they want to get one back over the men here from the Western Cape. More issues on the sea. And again, the ball too short. Too short here from Matlala. Another single added. So now this is 2 from 2. Now the bowler will feel a little bit of pressure.
Yeah.
Not sure if all the sawdust in the world of bully is going to just dry things out over there.
Yeah, they had problems there yesterday as well, didn't they, Eugene, with the surface and just that overnight rain.
It's not so much the rain. I think the groundsmen around these spots, they try and water the pitches after every day, and hopefully in the hope that it will dry out after. And I don't think that one has dried out significantly enough. But they're doing their best over there.
We'll delay proceedings during the day. It's expected to be fine here today with what is already a blustery southerly wind. We were having a chat this morning, Eugene, just around with Graham October and with Johan Smith, with Sput, about the captaincy, and particularly talking about Vian Pretorius and how good he has been this week in terms of his field placing, just in terms of the pressure that he's been creating.
I think he's been good. I've really enjoyed his captaincy. I love the fact that he's made himself present on the field, especially. And he parks himself down here at mid-off, has a chat with the bowler, gets the plans going, getting this sort of the plan right, getting clarity to the bowler what he wants, and that has been very impressive from him. I have to say that. And the other boys have sort of just followed suit.
And as you say, it's about the engagement on the field and the roles that each player on the field has to play, and just the awareness there, and just making sure that the players, that they understand what they need to be doing and where they are, what their role is on the field particularly, and also how he's used his bowlers. I'm very impressed in that match a couple of days ago as well, just in terms of the way that he used his bowlers, he rotated them.
Six gone, 12 without loss, 2 runs and over. This early stage. Yeah, and he himself would say, listen, he hasn't got all the runs that he wanted this week, and maybe even reluctantly bowls himself as well. They are the leading wicket takers. Xander Venter, top of the pops, 10 from his 4 matches. Economy rate of 3.5, which is very good. Rowan Raja, well, he's been electric. Quick bowler, 4.5 is the economy rate for picking up 8 wickets. And Dalen Boyce has also had a good week, 7, Butler 7. Well, that's in the air. That's going to be taken. I said you got to present the full face of the bat onto the ball. Prince decided to try and turn this around, getting a leading edge. Simple catch. First wicket gone.
Well, I'd be disappointed with that, Francois Prince. And they've done some of the hard work to try and see off the new ball. As you said, Eugene, he just closed the face, trying to play it into the leg side, the ball angling in. And that is not great from the opener and captain for the Southern Superstars and the Bullant Lantbo people. He'll be on his way back to the pavilion for the last time in the Cubs week. Just needed to be playing right behind that one.
Looking to square, and maybe that's the time where he wanted to get more runs behind. And keep saying the same old story here. Present the full face of the bat onto the ball. And that time he didn't. Leading edge. And this is where you can get yourself into a little bit of a pickle, because yes, you didn't lose any wickets, but you're not going away. 2 runs and over. The men from Northern Champions, they were saying, happy days, right? You're not going away from us. And for you to get away from us at this stage, you nearly need to go a bit.
Well, very similar to how they bowled against the Central Gladiators in that match a couple of days ago on the same field, where the Gladiators just did not get runs on the board, and they were at this stage also lost their first wicket somewhere around in fact it was they were 8 for 1 and then 21 for 2, but only managed to get to about 27 in the top in those first 10 overs. And Venter and Matlala have been doing the same job here against the Superstars.
That's wicket number 11 for Xander Venter. Very impressive. Sigabi. He's a new man in, 18 years of age. Man that comes from the Guguletu hub. Oh, he's bowled him. Bowled him. 2 in 1 over for Venter. And Sigabi has got to go back without troubling the scorers. Second wicket gone.
Well, the one's brought another, and this just playing down the wrong line. That one's angling in to him, and that is innings lost. Just the 2 deliveries, and he'll be very disappointed with that Sibatle Sigabi. And that is what Venter can do to you, and that's what he's been doing all week. Eugene, let's have a look at this one again. He's batting on leg stump, And that's got prodigious movement in, and he just doesn't have that front foot moving anywhere near the ball, just playing outside the body through the gate. And thank you very much, says Zander Venter.
Not a good shot at all. Apologies. Not a good shot. Big gaping gap between bat and pad, and then he helped it with getting an inside edge onto the stumps. And if you're coming in at 3, you've got to have your tecker sorted to a key, especially when somebody moves it back into you. The minute you see this, and this is where has the message been gone on? What are they watching? Are they seeing the ball coming back in? You've got to be prepared to have bat and pad very close together. You can be beaten on the outside, but you shouldn't get beaten on the inside like that.
That brings Kaid Sheikh to the crease, batting at number 4. He's had a reasonable week, Kaid Sheikh, a couple of good innings, but he's not been able to push on and get a really big score. Today would be a very good day for him to do that for the Superstars.
Why not today? Why not today? You need it. Your team needs it. Shown glimpses of what he can do with bat in hand. And now around the wicket to the left-hander. I tell you what. It looks like Usain Bolt running at us there. Zander Venter steaming in.
Yeah, look at this one again, Eugene, and maybe just take us through this from a coaching point of view.
Well, look where the bat is. Boom. No, your bat can't come down like that. And that is, and you know what that is. If you can see that again, slowly. I'm going to ask Bandile if we can, at the end of this over, just to show that wicket again of Sigabe. You can see his shoulders are working, not even up and down, it's sort of cross. So, this is always where I get mistaken, and I do apologize for my ignorance. Up and down, that's horizontal.
No, up and down is vertical.
There we go.
Yeah,
you see
go.
now.
Yeah.
Up and down. So your shoulders want to be going vertical, like that, up and down, for a full, like that. If it's horizontal, that's when you play the cut and the pull shot.
Yeah.
His shoulders were horizontal.
Horizontal, yes.
If you look at that from a coach's point of view, that's the first thing. And that's why the bat came at an angle like it did. Everything is connected. Steer down to third man, just for one. And that will end a very, very successful over for Zander Venter. Picked up 2. If you slow it down here, just look at his shoulders, just at the point of impact. There.
Yeah.
See? So the easiest way to see it is, we saw all of the number 1 on the back of his shirt as well.
Yep.
That's a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Which means the shoulders are not just going up and down, they're working across the body. And that has helped that bat to come at an angle like that.
Yeah, he's almost crouching as he's playing the shot. Doesn't have that high front arm. He's not moving forward, as you say, in that vertical motion to bring the bat down straight. And as a result, has lost his wicket. And it's going to be Kaid Sheikh just with that single off the end of the over. He's going to be facing up to Matlala for the first time.
The other thing as well is you have to let the ball come to you. Don't go be searching and looking for it as well, especially early on in your innings.
Done very much what they did to the Central Gladiators the other day. As Venter and his opening partner Matlala, I think what they've done well, Eugene, is they've bowled well in partnership, these two. I mean, Matlala's been good at the other end. He hasn't given anything away. And that's allowed Venter to come in and hit his areas.
I'll accept that, but they've been allowed to do that by the batters.
It's true.
I don't mind the leaving. I don't mind that. That's a leave with intent. And he's just starting innings. But how many times you've seen a lot of balls being played at with no real intent to score? So you always have to have that intent to get the scoreboard moving. That's why I said, from a bowler's perspective, they're not happy because when they were, I think it were 12 without loss, I think it was. And Northern Champs are happy because they knew, if they went bang, bang, which they did in one over, look where they are now. The Superstars are in trouble. Edge. Good take at first slip. Another wicket gone. 3 down again inside the power play. Superstars. Same old story yet again.
Outside that off stump, and he's caught playing at that one, just on one shorter of a length that time. That is an excellent grab, diving to his left.
Brilliant, brilliant take. But good bowling from the Northern champions. And McLaren now hits his name on the wickets column as well. This is what I mean. It's all good and well. Keeping your wickets in hand. You've got to find a way to rotate the strike. Risk-free, of course. And now they're in all sorts of bother. Because are they going to go at 2 runs and over here? Busy with the 8th over. Maybe the bounce caught him out here as well. And there's another one. He left the first ball.
Yeah.
Now the question is, couldn't he leave that one?
Well,
now you might say, Eugene, what are you talking about? You want them to play, but that was not I said risk-free.
Yeah. And that one, he certainly could have left, just angling in to the left-hander with the natural angle of the right arm around the wicket bowler. And he could have left that one alone, just on length. And, just caught between whether he should be playing at it or whether he should be leaving it. I didn't quite know what he ended up doing there.
Well, what you are saying there is maybe very much the story this morning. Maybe they caught between going for it and not going for it. Maybe they caught between playing the natural game or not playing the natural game. And hence why we've seen all these half shots. Waco Basic at the crease. Now, I saw him drive a few balls yesterday in yesterday's game, and even his body shape was one with the back leg collapses. All looks nice. But you got to get the good shape where you stand tall and hit through the line of the ball a little bit, especially when he drives. He loves to drive a ball. Difficult situation now for him. 3 down, 13 on the board.
Well, exaggerated leave from him first up. That ball just coming in to him. And what a talent this young man is. But yet to really, at the highest level, perhaps realize that talent that everybody knows that he does have.
Yeah, he missed out on Coetzenburg. Not the last one in Bloemfontein. The one that was held here in Cape Town due to an injury. Got selected, I think, for the under-19 side as well. South African 19 side after that.
If ever there was a day that Waco Bassett can show what he can do with the bat, it is today. His team in all sorts of trouble yet again. 13 for 3.
And Luca Plek has watched all 3 of them go.
Yeah.
He's at the non-strikers then trying to work out, how do I go about my business here? Can't just act as survival mode yet. We've got to get the score moving. There's a lot of overs still left.
Yeah.
In the air,
And
gone. In the air, gone. Another over that brings about a bang-bang. 2 wickets gone in the over. Superstars in all sorts of trouble here. 4 down for 13.
He just falls over a little bit to the offside as he's trying to play that one through mid-wicket. Does Bassett. Not a great shot. Doesn't keep it. That's a good catch, though, from the man at mid-wicket. But you have to say, poor shot once again from the men from the Superstars. And Coetzenburg, he takes the catch, diving forward, good technique, and picks it up a couple of inches from the turf. And Bassett goes without scoring, and that is hugely disappointing for the Southern Superstars.
Very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. Recognize the ball to be hit. And this is when these youngsters will find out if you hit the ball in the air, there's good players around that can take the catch. It was a brilliant catch going forward as well. But once again, deja vu all over again.
Yeah.
I go back to what I said not so long ago, Cape Fox. I said it's all good and well being 12 without loss after 6 overs. But you got to show intent to rotate the strike, because if things happen like we've seen now in the last 2 overs, where both overs have gone bang, bang, you find yourself 4 down for 13.
And it is same old for the Southern Superstars, but this they are in a serious amount of bother here against a very good attack. Venter and Matlala opening up, and you sense, as they did against the Gladiators, probably have a 6-over opening spell for Venter.
Yeah, and they're not doing miracle balls by any state of imagination. They've just bowled a good area. Their discipline has been tidy. They're getting around the over. They're full of chat. They're full of bounce in the field. And why not? You have a side 13 for 4 after 8 overs.
Well, there we go. After an over from Venter that took 2 wickets for 1 run, it's a double wicket maiden for Kamogelo Matlala. And you have to say that he was probably gifted those 2 wickets by the batters. Sheikh just not able to get himself out of the way of a ball he was in 2 minds what to do with, and then Waco Basic just falling over, chipping it in the air to mid-wicket. And it is a desperate situation for the men from the Superstars.
Maybe that's what Basic should have done, just guiding it down onto the onside for 1.
And I mean, the shot was neither a sort of waiting for it to come onto him and, as you say, playing it into there, or a shot in anger, because the ball was there probably for him to be able to clip better than he did clip it. And had he done that, he may well have got away with it and may well have been able to play it down to the boundary for 4.
I'm not going to be overcritical about that, because if I am, I would say why not hit the ball along the ground to the left of mid-wicket. Because then you can present again the full face of the bat. They're so quick to want to play square all the time.
Well, it's the 2 Boland players at the crease now. Gideon du Toit from Paul Boys. And he had a reasonably good Kaya Majola week, did du Toit. His top score of 73 not out against EP in that tournament.
Just trying to figure out how now for the Superstars. Because they can't take any risk. Someone has got to stand up. I mean, this partnership needs to be a massive one. It needs to be 100 plus if the Superstars have any chance here. Just don't think it's coming on, and the boys are playing a little bit early on it, and then there's a little bit of movement. I said it's 100 runs plus partnership, but it's also got to come at a good lick.
Yeah, they have become becalmed, and right from the word go, 1 without loss after 2, after 1 over, 2 without loss after 2, 3 without loss after 3. And it was 12 without loss after 6 before the carnage.
Carnage? 2 overs? Carnage?
Yeah, the entire top order just completely demolished by Venter and Matlala. And they've been good, though, in the field, though, the champions. They've given nothing away. I mean, maybe apart from that one that went down to 3rd, which perhaps should have just been a single. But it's been very good.
No, they've been good. Let me tell you. They have been very good, and you can see the urgency about them, and you can see the intent and the energy around them, even here on day 5. Full toss, driven, and that will go all the way. Got to save your legs, fellas. That's gone for 4.
Probably the first delivery from Venter that he hasn't got in the right areas, and Gideon de Tooy does not miss out, which is exactly what you need to do.
Well, it was a full toss, mind you. And they've been few and far between. Look at that, 2 for 11. The leading wicket taker in this tournament here at the Cubs 2026. Still have to get my head around that, 2026.
Yeah, it's quite a year that we have from a sporting point of view, both from a cricket point of view and from a football point of view this year. A couple of T20 World Cups, both from a men's and women's point of view coming up, and then that huge one every 4 years, the FIFA World Cup. I think the Winter Olympics also going to be kicking off soon.
Nicely pulled around the corner. This should be 2. Yeah, and there's one thing that I've noticed about Plecker. He's running between the wickets. He's a little bit, as we say back in the game, suspect.
Yeah, that first one, it certainly haven't been running that first one as quickly as they would like to. And we saw that last night in that match between Cape Town and JSK when Reza Hendricks found himself short. Didn't set off quickly enough for that first run, and turning, not able to make it back for the second. Oof. And that one through the gully region in the air from Plecker, but it's one of those things in cricket. I mean, the art of running, if you want to call it that, the discipline of running, very, very important. And the way in which you go about it, how you approach that running, put the fielder under pressure. If you're going to just make sure you take that first one quickly, if there is any thought of a second. And often we don't see that.
That's spot on. Oh, bowled in the Yorker. Crocker Yorker. Stump flying all over the place. 5 down inside the power play. 21 for 5.
Wow, what a beauty from Kamagelo Matlala. And Gideon de Tooy, he has to go. It's 5th wicket down. Just angling in. Beautiful Yorker. Takes out the middle and off stump. A beauty from Matlala.
My, oh my, what are we seeing here at the Coetzenburg Oval here? The Northern champions. They are not letting up. Matlala now with his second. Or is it his third? I should say. Apologies, yeah. That's his third wicket. Let's have a look at this. Which way did Gideon de Tooy play this? Well, that shape. There was a little bit of shape there. You can forgive him because that had late movement, didn't it?
Yeah, just angling in down. Look, probably would have missed the leg stump had it not taken that pad and cannoned into middle and off. He just not able to get bat down onto that one in time. And it's this man, Michael Tarantal, who's had a good tournament with the bat. And he's needed to save his side on a number of occasions, and today is no exception. He scored 123 runs in the tournament so far, the 7th highest run scorer, and the highest, in fact, for the Southern Superstars.
Yeah, and the only thing I'll say yet again, trying to play the ball too square.
Yeah,
I know the ball shaped a little bit later. However, he could have looked to hit the ball a little bit with the full face of the bat. And that is what's catching them out here. Matlala, look at that. 3 for 10 in 4.3. When you woke up this morning and you're having breakfast and you're telling your mates, listen, I'll bag 3 wickets inside the first power play, they'll all laugh at you. Round the wicket to the left-hander. It's on the money. He's on the money. I mean, you can literally bowl a half volley here. You'll know the batter is not going to go for it.
No. This is now Tarantal. He knows he's got a huge innings to play yet again for the Southern Superstars here. A lot on the shoulders of the Wynberg Boys High captain.
I didn't see this coming. I can tell you that now.
No. Now, we looked at the surface this morning, and I mean, I know you and I had a bit of a chat about it and said maybe bowl first.
Well done.
But,
yeah, I would have definitely bowled first. Yeah. I've got no issue with my decision. And I'm not just saying that because the Northern Champions have backed that up. No. Because the wicket the pitch had a tinge of dark colour on it. It's not that lighter colour that you normally get here. So we understand that there was water put on it and everything else just to keep it together. And they've bowled it in right areas. But, I mean, how many of the 5 wickets we can say was gifted? I think probably all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, end of an excellent spell from Matlala. It is 21 for the loss of 5 after 10. It's been a brilliant start for the Northern Champions, and a disastrous one for the men from the Superstars. And we look at all the wickets pretty much that have gone down. As Eugene makes his way, and Sput joins me here, and so it was Prince just closing the face. And it was Sigabi who off the inside edge, and it was the wicket of Sheikh, who just couldn't get his bat out of the way, in 2 minds what to do. Basic just chipping it into the air, and a good catch from Bayer at mid-wicket. And then the last wicket to fall, De Toy. Yorker length delivery off the pad, on the foot maybe, onto the stumps, and Sput. It's been a disastrous start for the men from the Western Cape.
The sad part is, it's all too familiar.
Yeah.
If you look at the week, James, it was actually something we discussed at the toss with Francois Prince, the captain. And once again, I put the question to you. Out of the 7 batters that's been at the crease, how many balls have they left?
Yeah, it's been not too many that they left originally, and the ones they did leave were ones that were wide of the stumps, rather than the ones that on that one with Sheikh, that was certainly he could have left that one.
And it amazes me, because the coaches will be in their ears about this. Perhaps it's a sign of the modern day player and the way they want to play the game. But especially, and the sad part for the Southern Superstars is they should know these conditions.
Yeah,
they play in them week in, week out. If the Northern Champions, who plays 95% of their cricket on the high felt, comes and they don't leave a lot, and they drive on the up and stuff, you understand that, because it's part of their nature. It's part of 18 years of growing up and playing the game. But you've got to be able to adapt to conditions. There's something in these wickets in the morning. Not a lot, by the way.
No.
Just a little something. Yeah. Leaving a ball is also a stroke.
Yeah. Well, Mikhail Tarantal could easily have got an edge on that, and it's exactly what we're talking about. And he's not playing with a straight bat at that one. He's trying to get something on it, and he could just so easily have been 6 down. If you look at the wicket of Sigabi as well, and we went through this Sput when Eugene, just looking at it from a coaching point of view, is just the way he went about defending that. He left a massive gap. He was looking to defend, but he just didn't get anything in line, and it didn't end up being a straight bat. Didn't get anywhere near the ball.
That's neatly tickled by Tarantal. He's found himself in inside the first 10 overs, inside the first power play. That's something of the past now. The 11th over, first power play, of course, for the viewers at home. Last 10 overs in 50 over cricket, where you can only have 2 men outside the circle. What I like about Vion Pretorius, he's probably been the most proactive captain throughout this tournament, the Northern Champions. And he's still got, what's that, 6 players? That's 7 players in the ring. 5 on the offside. Because they're 5 down, it's great.
Exactly. And that is the point you're making. Very, very valid point, because you need to keep that pressure on. You know, another one now, you get Tarantal, you get Luca Plecker, 2 batters who've probably been amongst the best for the Superstars this week. Certainly Tarantal, the highest run scorer for the men from the Superstars. Another one now, and you're going to be running through them potentially before they get to 100.
I like the look of Luca Plecker. He's technically very solid. Good setup. There we go, Luca Plecker. There we go.
Yeah, just first one really wide of the stumps. He bowled a full toss in the previous over fenter. Maybe just sign that he definitely is coming to the end of the spell. Another 6 over spell to start off, and it's exactly what he did against the Central Gladiators a couple of days ago, and it was a similar sort of situation in that game as well. They had them at 28 for 3 after 10. Well, that will come down to the third boundary for 4 off the outside edge, and past Sheldon Creer at slip, and a fortunate boundary. And that certainly did they play with a straight bat. You can't fault him for that there, Plecker.
Yeah, he played it with soft hands, James. It went to the ground immediately. No real danger. It's almost a floating slip, sort of floating gully position that Sheldon Creer finds himself in. The wickets that have gone down, that's a bit of a soft one to start things off.
Yeah, just instead of playing it straight back, just closing the face on that, and just look at this one here. Yeah, and it's really interesting that he did in the end get it inside, but just the shoulder position and the fact that he didn't have that arm straight up, wasn't moving towards it.
This was a good catch. A good dismissal, just kicking from a length. Matlala is a strong man. Shot.
Wow. Now, it's good work in the cover region just to get a hand on it. And it's Riley Miller, I think it is there at cover, took that catch. And there comes the third wicket again.
That kicked off a length. That's a good delivery. Tough one to contend with.
He'd left the previous one wide outside the off stump, and that one just had to play at it.
Another soft one. Another soft dismissal from his pads, Waco Bassett. Neatly taken. They've caught well throughout this tournament. And playing all around a full straight one. For Matlala's third, he picked up 3, Fenter 2. This is good running.
Yeah, it's much better from Luca Plecker on that occasion. Wasn't as committed in the previous over when they went through for 2, but that was excellent running. That's what they need to do now, is make sure that they rotate the strike and just keep the runs, or get those runs starting to move on the scoreboard. Yeah, some real soft dismissals in those first 5 as Matlala. He's been so good today. He's been hitting really good areas. He's been focusing on that hard length, just back of a length. And
I've been very impressed with him right throughout the tournament. He can bat as well, remember. But he's a strong man. He's strong in the shoulders. He really explodes through that crease. That's where he generates all his power from. And he does rush the batters every so often. The control has been very good as well. It's
been an excellent opening bowling partnership for the champions.
Plakke's got time. That's the sign of a quality player. He's got lots of time at the crease. Scored a lot of runs in 2025 at Luca Plakke for Paul Ruiz. Xander Venter, what a tournament he's had. Picked up 2 for a game today. That puts him on 12 wickets.
Yeah.
But he's made a couple of 50s as well, and telling contributions with a bat.
Yeah, and easily in behind that one again there, Plakke. You talk about Xander Venter, certainly one would say player of the tournament. If you're looking at his all-round contributions, been absolutely outstanding. And we've seen some very good batting from Ben Hockley as well. And just from his contributions for the Conquerors, keeping them up in second position on the log.
He's been really good, Ben Hockley. He's another batter with a lot of time at the crease. Oozes class.
And Luca Plakke had a pretty good Kaya Majola week. Perhaps get off to the start that he would have wanted. A couple of innings in the teens, and then a 33 against Western Province and a 54 against Eastern Province for Boland. And they had a good tournament, did Boland. And Taywin Adams, who we will see bowling a little bit later on today, and probably see him batting with the way this is going. And he had a good tournament with the ball, and so it's no surprise that there's a number of Boland players in this Superstars team.
This is always an interesting part of a cricket match for me. Once the opening bowlers are done, they've gone 6 and 6. Remember, they only allowed 6 over spells at this tournament. So into the attack now will be Mr. Chauke, is it?
Yep, Rivaningo Chauke. The only representative in this Northern Champions team from Limpopo.
He's been decent as well. Yes. What a nut!
Wow. What a way to start, my word.
That's how you do start if you're Rivaningo Chauke. Look at this. Yeah. Lovely rhythmical approach. Oh, straight through him. Bit lazy there, bit languid with the foot movement, Michal Tarantal. Could so easily have been a feather on that.
Yeah, just a little shape into the left-hander.
And presses a replay, does Rivanongi Chauke.
Wow, what a start it's been for Rivaningo Chauke. He's towards us again. Michael Tarantal not looking that comfortable against him at the moment.
Wow, it's really important spell in this game. You know, if they want anything to bowl at, they need a big partnership here. Oh, this is good stuff, James.
Oh, excellent, excellent from Chauke. He's just putting it in absolutely the right areas. You've got a batter like Tarantal, just who's had a good week with the bat, and you know that brings with it confidence. That you expect to see the feet moving better. You expect to see him.
I just think he's hitting a brilliant length.
Yeah.
Tarantal's a tall fella, so I'm not sure he knows where to go currently because of that beautiful length. That's better from Tarantal.
Yeah, he's a tall youngster, is Rivaningo Chauke. Willowy, I guess, is one of the ways you would describe it. And Just he bowled well the other day as well against the Gladiators, and just incredibly economical. And that when he came on first change was exactly what they needed.
If we have a look at this delivery, you know, you get bowlers who naturally bowl a very good length. And Chalky looks to be one of those. You know, he runs in very economically, beautiful action, rhythmical, but naturally he hits that length. And that's a great skill to have, or a great luxury to have as a bowler. You know, you don't have to change much, you just run in. So you're just thinking line, because naturally you bowl that length.
Yeah.
So now you can start playing around with the line. Am I attacking the stumps? Am I bowling at fourth stump? So he's a great addition to this bowling attack. And here's another man who's not going to give you much, Vion Pretorius, coming into the attack. He is a quality bowler because he thinks like a batter.
Yeah.
And that's a great luxury to have.
And on these type of wickets, I mean, you talk about somebody like Chauke hitting that hard length, that back of a length. He's exactly where you want to be. You want to be in there targeting that maybe top of off stump line. It's full. We saw Pretorius do this the other day as well. It does possess a very good Yorker. You may want to just pull that length back a little bit on this wicket. It's shown that back of a length delivery has been very useful.
He does naturally bowl a bit fuller. Shot. He realizes that Luca Plaka dispatches him over wide long on.
Well, only the third boundary of the innings, and that is a glorious shot. Just picked the line, picked the length early, just a little bit straying onto the pads, and it's dispatched over mid-wicket for 4.
That's a bit of a statement from Luca Plaka, telling Vion Pretorius, I might target you here today. Yeah. You're not used to that.
He's been there and he's witnessed those 5 wickets going down at the other end.
And he's just proof of our point. He's left well when he's been afforded the opportunity. He's 22 of 35, which is just fine. It's 2 white balls until the 34th over. There's plenty of time to play catch-up. Balls stay harder for longer. It's cricket regulations.
Nicely in behind that one again, and another example there of what you were saying earlier on, Sput, in that he just seems to have a lot of time to play his shots. Didn't look at all hurried into that one. Maybe isn't the kind of movement that we saw early on, and now's the chance for him to just build this innings.
He does go shorter. As a batter, Luca Plaka is in a fantastic position now against Pretorius, because he's put doubt in Pretorius's mind. He can't bowl his natural length now because he's going to get smacked over the wicket.
And it's these lovely contests within a contest that cricket dishes up, which is so enticing for us as we watch the game unfold. It's these nuances of cricket, for me, are just what makes it such a great game.
It's round about now that conditions become a lot easier for batting, and that's the frustrating part of what we've seen throughout the 5 days from the top orders. You've literally got an hour to survive until it becomes as easy a batting wicket as can be. Yes, it's a bit slower than the high-felt players will be used to, but after 10 or 12 overs, there's no more lateral movement. This is not a swing wind because it's a dry wind, so literally just to drift on that wind. So it does become easy, and that's why we've seen batters number 7, 8, 9 score runs throughout this tournament, because they've been in the best batting conditions.
Yeah. And you just described exactly what it's like and what the coaches always say here, particularly here in the Cape. Get through that first hour and then you can cash in.
Oh, he almost gave it away. He almost gave it away, Luca Plaka. Get back in your box, son. Get back, concentrating. You got away with one.
Vian Pretorius perhaps just a little bit slow to come forward there. He'll feel that he perhaps could have done better, maybe the champions captain.
Had that not been into the wind, it would have been down his throat. And it would have been 6 down. He's going to cause them problems here. Rivoningo Chauke, because he's hitting that length. It's tough to score, James. It's tough to score of him.
Yeah, I thought he was so good the other day against the Gladiators. Exactly that. Just he dotted them up, and it was his partner at the other end that was the one who actually ended up getting the wickets. It was Manikam.
Ah, that's 9 dot balls. 9 dot balls and counting for Rivoningo Chauke. Don't change now. Don't change now, Mr. Bowler. Dot them up. No batter likes to be dotted up.
Just a release ball to straight, and allows Plecker to play it down to fine leg. And just in that game against the Gladiators, his 6 overs that he bowled when he came on, that first change, only went for 9 and 2 maidens in that. And outstanding job that he did, and he's followed that up here with exactly the same type of bowling.
If he only bowled 2 maiden overs and conceded 9, he didn't concede 1 boundary then.
No.
In 6 overs, that's good going.
The maximum he conceded in a single over was 3 runs in that spell, and it was absolutely outstanding. Allowed the spinner at the other end, Manikam, to get the wickets because the batters were trying to score off the spinner. They could find nothing off Chauke.
Wide.
He had that line. He had the ball almost on a string in that first over to Tarantal. He beat him all ends up with the first 2 deliveries.
This over's gone for 2. It must feel like he's being smacked. Back to basics. Back to basics. Back to his line. Back to his length. 2 overs, none for 2. 38 for 5 after 15. Players will go to the edge of the field for a drink.
So we just remind you of what is happening this season. The matches there for the Proteas men in that T20 series against the West Indies, starting just 2 days after the end of the SA20. That's before they go off to the T20 World Cup, and then that series from the 10th of February through to the 1st of March for the Proteas ladies against Pakistan. It's 3 T20 internationals and 3 one-dayers from what I remember, and you can get your tickets at they're just on that screen, the QR code. You can get your tickets, I think, at cricket.co.za.
Not a lot of Test cricket coming up for the Proteas in 2026. Much to my disappointment.
Yeah.
Stays the purest form of the game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Watched a bit of the Ashes at last, the last couple of mornings. What a watch that is. Pure theatre.
Yeah, and Jacob Bethel there getting his maiden Test match 100.
Looks a good player, James.
Yeah.
Looks a good player, but the magician today for the Aussies, Bo Webster.
Yeah.
Man who can bowl more than lively fast medium.
Yes.
Gets it up north of 135 k's an hour, but when the SCG fourth day wicket shows a bit of turn, he rocks up and bowls off spinners.
Yeah. And such an affable man, Bo Webster, had the privilege to be at the World Test Championship final, and we were given a media op with him before the match, and speaks well, and just generally a really nice young man, and just such a privilege, he says, for him to be part of this Australian setup, and just wants to contribute in whatever way he can. And
Glad your media up with him wasn't on morning of day 5, because that would have been less amicable.
Definitely. It was before the Test match began, but he has been a really good addition to their Test match squad.
I'll tell you who's under pressure, and that's Cam Green.
Yeah.
Cam Green is under pressure, because if you ask me and hold a gun to my head now, who do I choose between the two? It's Bo Webster. Any day of the week and twice on a Sunday. Because I don't think there's much to choose between the two of them when it comes to their batting prowess. But he obviously gives you another option. He's a lively fast medium bowler when conditions suits that. He's a bit better than a part-time off spinner when conditions suit that. So can bat at number 8 any day of the week, even at 7. So there's although the Aussies have dominated the series, there's a couple of selection poses for them going forward. One of them being Jake Weatherald at the top of the order. It sort of feels like ever since the retirement of David Warner, they've been searching. Now Travis Head might have provided one answer, but who's going to be his partner? And then that all-rounder position is up for grabs. It's going to be a dogfight between Cam Green, who's got the backing of the Aussie selectors and coach Andrew McDonald, and then Bo Webster, who just hardly ever puts a foot wrong when he gets an opportunity.
Yeah, some very interesting selection poses, as you say there, and will be interesting to see what sort of squad they bring to South Africa later this year, for that series will be taking place in the early part of South Africa's season, as we look to host Australia, Bangladesh and England, and then it'll be the away series against Sri Lanka to finish off the World Test Championship cycle for South Africa.
Drifting onto the pads is Vian Pretorius.
So this is, for these two from the Superstars, it is the best partnership of the innings so far, having slumped to 21 for 5 halfway through the 10th over. And just a rebuilding job here from Tarantal and Plecker. Still a massively long way to go in this match, and I like this from Vian Pretorius, just bringing his man in from the cover boundary.
Oh, straight up. Out by suicide is Michael Tarantal. Poor shot.
Yeah.
And Vian Pretorius strikes.
Well, easy enough catch for Jalen Manakam at mid-off, and that is poor from Michael Tarantal. And you called it, Johan, just leaning back, trying to play it from outside the off stump. It's through the leg side. He's looking too square, looking leg side on the shot, that in fact he should just be in behind it into the offside, and the 6th wicket goes down.
Poor. No other word to describe it. He's been batting really nicely the whole tournament. He understood his responsibility. I was about to raise a point there for the Northern champions, that I think they might have missed a trick straight after the power play not to get Manicam into the attack. 5 down. What an opportunity for a leg spinner to settle. They won't go after him. But Vian Pretorius has provided another breakthrough, and Chalky has been brilliant from the other end.
As another left-hander comes to the crease, Nati Magaloza. He's had a reasonable week. He did star together with Tarantal in that win over the Eastern Warriors, where they were in all sorts of trouble, and he and Tarantal took them to victory. But this is a very different situation here. 39 for 6.
The Southern Superstar keep going this way. They'll give us an early day on the final day. We'll be home just after lunch then. James might just ask the wife to just keep it in the microwave, and we should be able to have a late lunch. I'm in trouble. My flight back to the United States, to the Free State, is only tomorrow morning.
Yes, looks like the other games, and particularly the one on the Seafield, which has not really got going yet. I think that they're back on the field there. They've been off for some time with issues there with the pitch, so that game may well be shortened.
So what does Luca Plecker do now, James?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, he's got to look to be positive. Magaloza at the other end, he's certainly not a number 8 necessarily. I mean, he can bat, he can hold up his end. I think that's what he's going to be looking to do. You need to keep rotating the strike. He's a young man from the Khayelitsha hub, and didn't bat too much in the Kaimajola week.
Oh, inside edge.
Well, that was a gift dished up there from Vian Pretorius. He just can't make full use of it, and he survives the rest of the over. But I think it's just around now. The question that he's just going to say, just nudge it around, get me back on strike, and make sure that I'm facing more deliveries. Well, Luca Plecker, he's looked good. Not going to want to take too many unnecessary risks, is he?
Between the devil and the deep blue sea, that's where he is Luca Plecker, because he also just can't hold up an end. So he's the man that has to do the scoring. So I suppose play your natural game, Luca Plecker. Leave well, take care of the bad deliveries, and do that when it's overpitched.
Yeah, that's excellent from Plecker. That's probably the shot of the match so far. And that is it's on the up. It is a bit overpitched, but it's certainly by no means a half volley. He's played that beautifully down the ground. Glorious shot.
I think he's given us his answer. I think he's going to score as many runs as he can without being reckless. Was that reckless? Chance. Out!
Well, you caught it. You said he's going to play it without being reckless and play his shots. He played his shots, and that was reckless. There's a man out there for exactly that. Chake delivers into the pads, into the air, and out.
There's a very famous song that says, "Don't you feel like crying, babe?" And I
Yeah.
feel like crying, yeah. I'm telling you, James. I mean, you're a man from the Western Cape, so my heart bleeds for you at this stage. The Southern Superstars have pressed the self-destruct button
Yeah.
on day 5 of the CSA Cabs week. Unnecessary, caught mid-wicket early on. Very unnecessary, caught mid-on just a little while ago. Extremely unnecessary, caught backward square leg on the boundary just now.
Yeah.
That's 3 of the 7 dismissals that never needed to happen. And they're 43 for 7.
Yeah, it has been a procession this morning and take nothing away from the Northern champions. They've executed their plans exceptionally well. I think once again, Vian Pretorius has been very good from a captaincy point of view. And that was it once again. I mean, he had the man out there on the boundary exactly for that shot. And it was Plecker that fell into that trap. It really was not clever cricket from the Southern Superstars at all. And I don't know if I really want to be chatting too much to Graham October a little bit later on today.
No, save your words. Give him a call on Friday or Saturday.
Yeah. So Timothy Short comes to the wicket. And
He can play, man from Stellenbosch. It's the only, that's one of the really good things of this tournament is because you're making up the side out of a couple of provinces, you find that batters 8, 9, even 10, some of the number 11s can still play. Where if this was the Western Province side, a batter coming in at number 9 might have been lacking. It's not going to be made easy by Chowke's 1 for 6.
yeah, it's good to see Chaka getting reward. He's been very good not only in this game but in throughout what he's done in his work in the tournament, and he perhaps hasn't got the reward from a wicket's point of view. Certainly getting that wicket today, I feel he deserves it.
James, you know what? If I was Vian Pretorius now, I think the unlucky bowlers here today might be the 2 spinners. Because Fenter and Matlala up front bowled 6 overs apiece, which mean the spell lasted for 12 overs. So they can't bowl before over 25.
Yeah.
But if Chowke and Pretorius goes well up until that point, bowls 6 apiece, might see Fenter and Matlala just come back to wrap it up.
Yeah, you never know. So could well be that Manikam and Lochenberg, we're not going to see too much of them today.
But I would have loved to see Manikam straight after that power play. I stick to my guns there when they were 5 down. Although Chowke and Pretorius has done an amazing job. And maybe that's the deliberation there quickly.
Yeah.
Are we going to bowl spin at any stage yet?
Probably be a good option. You know, I mean, it's we do think that it probably will take a little bit of turn. I mean, he's keeping himself on at the moment is Vian Pretorius. But just change it up a little bit. Give the batters something else to think about. It's, as you say, it's when you're taking the wickets with the pacers, you're just going to want to keep going, aren't you? Let's see how it goes in this over for Pretorius.
Oh, lucky Mr. Mogoloza.
My goodness me. That's good so easily. He's just, the fact that he's clothed it so badly means that he hasn't been caught. That was almost another suicidal dismissal.
We probably have to start looking at the record books here, James.
Yeah.
At 43 for 7.
Well.
Maybe we can do that once they're 8 down.
Yeah, maybe. Well, certainly. I mean, in this week, where they are going at the moment, by far the lowest total if they continue in this vein this week. But, yeah, not sure what that would mean in terms of Cubs overall.
He's not going to give you anything now. He's settled. Yeah. He's bowling around the wicket, and he's been good because he's tucking the left-handers up, and he's bowling that naturally. We spoke about that natural length. He's a tad fuller.
And sense to Magaloza, that's actually absolutely fine. He's not doesn't look like he's going to take you on down the ground.
Solid.
Are you more comfortable with the shorter delivery?
I've got a feeling he's the kind of batter that, as a captain, Vion Pretorius, I might look at either a short extra cover or a short mid-wicket. Bowl that fuller length. I don't think he's got the power to hurt you.
Yeah, and I like your thinking there. It certainly does look like that. And maybe you want to give him one that you just float up to him at some stage and see what he's got on the drive.
Maybe even a little change of pace.
Got Riley Miller, he's a good fielder in there at extra cover. It was an easy catch they took earlier on, but here we go. You say maybe that little bit of change of pace. He's playing a little bit early on the shot. All about the thing, a bit a maiden over for Vion Pretorius. Magaloza, he's yet to get off the mark, as is Timothy Short. Faced 10 deliveries, they're in all sorts of trouble at 43 for 7.
Isn't this sort of the part of the game, and we've seen a lot this week, where things meander along in 50 over cricket? See the Central Gladiators coach, he'll be a lot happier than the Southern Superstars coaching staff at this stage. Contrasting emotions here at the CSA Cubs week.
Johan, you like what you see here from Vaningo Chowki? I mean, I like his action.
Love him in my team.
Yeah.
I'd love him in my team. Looks like the guy that'll keep running in. No, he can only bowl 6 over spells at Cubs week, but in first class cricket, looks like the kind of bowler that'll get you through 25 or 30 overs in a day. Hit that length all day long.
Well, excellent from him yet again. And Timothy Short looking to be aggressive. Just beats the outside edge. It's all Northern champions at the moment.
Take Luca Placker away?
Yeah.
That would have been 24/7.
Yeah. It's...
I think they had Francois Prince scoring heavily on day 1 and day 2, which helped. That top order. Gideon de Toey never really got going throughout the tournament. Too short.
Yeah, he's wants to be hitting that hard length. So just looking at, you say, at that scorecard. So Plecker 28, Prince 4, Sigabi a duck, Sheikh got 1, Bassik a duck, de Toey 4, Tarantal 2. And neither of these players yet off the mark. So just, 13 runs from batter number 2 to 7.
Short is itching. He's itching because he's not off the mark.
Yeah.
He's not sure what to do here.
So he's had a go at one. He's left one. And that one he's half played at.
Get that extra cover in 3 or 4 meters, Vion Pretorius. Something's coming here. Look at him, right on cue. He's walked in. He's
There we go.
in there at extra cover.
Yeah, that's good. You were talking about it earlier on around Van Pretorius. We're talking about the captaincy and saying he's been the pick of the captains this week at Cubs Week. And just in terms of his game management, and Eugene and I were talking about it earlier, he's in that position at mid-off. He's always there next to his bowler. And another maiden over, so that's 2 in a row now. One from Pretorius, one from Chaka. It remains 43 for the loss of 7.
And over from now, Eugene Merlion's going to come in here in your place, and I don't even want him to come in. I don't even want to hear what he has to say about this situation here, because that's exactly what we spoke about this morning.
Yeah.
Top orders and their struggles throughout this tournament. He's putting a shirt away there in his little backpack. He doesn't want to show it to us because it's probably...
Oh,
wow. All of a sudden carrying a book with him as well. I hope there's a lot of photos in because he does struggle to read. I hope it's a coffee table book with illustrations.
Oh, there we go.
It's because he's featured. He's featured in the book.
That is lovely. It really is excellent. That action photo is outstanding. Yeah, for Eugene Merlion, the sprinter.
It's a very nice
Yeah.
book that James King. I've heard of it.
Yeah.
The title is Western Cape Has-Beens and Where They Are Now.
Oh dear, that's lovely.
That's other side of the track
Yeah.
by Clement Duplessis. And very fortunate to have Eugene Merlion as part of the commentary team. Real legend in these parts.
Well, that is the first run for, really, I think, almost 17 deliveries. And that now rotates the strike for the first time. For some time, it's going to be Timothy Short facing up to Pretorius now for his first time. And that's 44 for the loss of 7. It's a desperate situation for the Superstars.
Sliding down.
And he's got the ring field on the offside for Short. There's no slip now. He's got backward point. He's actually now just putting the man out onto the cover boundary. I'm not quite sure why he would want to do that with the team 44 for 7.
That was close.
It was. I think just the inside edge that probably saved him there. That looked very adjacent. And this does offer something quite different for Timothy Short. He's been facing Chauke so far. And just the one ball left in the Vian Pretorius over. And
44 for 7.
Tries the Yorker and was successful for Matlala earlier on. As Chauke hits the stumps with his throw in to the keeper. And it's the end of the Vian Pretorius over. It's the end of my spell, and it's going to be Eugene Merlion to come and join Johan Smith.
James King then in his 20 overs, 7 for 45, decent return. Probably his best spell of bowling throughout the tournament. It's a long spell though, 20 overs from one end. Eugene Merlion, he doesn't do 20 over spells. He did a 10 this morning. comes in for another 10. Me and James King, because we're working alongside a legend, we do the hard graft, we do the double spells.
Let me tell you, if I do anything more than 10 overs with side 45 for 7, I'll be very surprised. Oh,
Cleans him up! Cleans him up! Bernie on strikes with his first ball. My word. No wonder he's in a book, Eugene Molia.
when you know, you know. But that was a magnificent delivery. I mean, top of off. Isn't that what they say? Hit the top of off. Look at this, folks.
It's a good ball. It's a good ball. It would have cleaned up the top order as well. Well, anything cleans up the top order this week. But that one would have cleaned up the top order as well.
Okay. Picks up his second. Well, talk about being behind the 8th ball here.
Maybe we can ask our esteemed colleague, the Cape Fox, to just venture to the clubhouse and hear about the records. Lowest score ever on Cubs Week. Is this a possibility? Have you seen anything lower? Huge.
I haven't seen anything like I'm seeing here today.
No.
I think this is my 4th one. And in my 4 years, I haven't seen anything like we see here. 45 for 8.
Cole Adams, Taywin Cole Adams, he batted through yesterday, finished not out at the end.
So I made this point with Cape Fox earlier, and I'm going to ask you, just of what we've seen here today, it looks like it's a little bit of stick or twist. They're not sure where they want to go, so they want to go the other way, and no, we don't want to get out. But it's 50 over cricket. You've got to show intent. You've got to show intent to try and rotate the strike. I haven't seen that. It's just a waiting. We can't get out. Eventually, there's a ball with your name on it.
Yeah, but I think what happened is they were sort of forced into that by being 20 for 4 again, and right at the start of it, once again, who left well? Placker.
Yeah.
Placker left a few, attacked a few when there was, bad balls. He played a bad shot to go out, let's be honest. But he played it the right way, though. He was 28 of 40, batting a strike rate of 70-odd, which is fine because you can play catch-up. Once again, but at 20 for 4, you're going to start blocking. You're going to start being unsure of what to do.
It's more than that for me. There were 12 without loss of the 6 overs. And I went on comms and I said, the Northern Champions wouldn't mind us one bit because there's no looking for rotation and strike. This was the last wicket to fall, that of Timothy Shaw. And I just felt that if there was a bang-bang, they're going to be in trouble. Then Fenter bowls an over, bang-bang. 12 for 2. Clara comes on, bowls an over, bang-bang.
I get your point. I do think you might be right, and don't often say that. So
you looked at your watch there to see when last did I?
Yeah, I make notes on it. I think it was 2022 at the Kaya Majula week. I might have once said you've got it right. No, yes, but as much as the Northern Champions wouldn't have minded, the coaching staff and the players of the Southern Conquerors also wouldn't have minded 12 for nothing after 6, because the key is for nothing. All right, and if you look at the starts that we've seen throughout the tournament, we almost saw players going gung-ho and getting themselves out.
Right.
So it's maybe if it was 18 without loss, and they've taken a couple of singles here and there, they would have been happier. But I get where you're going with it, and you've got a point.
But you've got a point as well. The manner of the way they got to 12 is what I didn't like. You can leave a ball with intent and show the bowler, listen,
sure.
I'm here. You can play a forward defense and look for a single. That's showing intent, not just boom, dot, ball, boom, leave, whatever. You've got to show
100%.
the body language counts for so much. And if a bowler runs up and say, oh, he's on the money, that's a time where you do get the half volley that you can put it away. That is why I said the manner in which they went about it in the first 6 is what I'm mostly talking about here.
Yeah, it's nicely played by Adams out to the sweep on the offside. One thing that I did discuss with the Cape Fox Huge was still Vian Pretorius to me head and shoulders above the other captains. You know, you realize at a stage there were 7 players inside the circle over 14, 15, because you've got them 6 down. Why wouldn't you? You know, and if you look at the field now for the 2 left-handers, there's still 6 men in the ring. Sweep out, fine leg, third man. I like that. Only 3 men out the circle, not 4 or 5. So I like that.
Well, Choka has bowled 5 overs. So he's probably got 1 more over in him. Who do you throw the ball? Do you bring him back your opening bowlers?
I said it to the Cap Fox as well. The spinners miss out, and my 2 opening bowlers come back in the 25th over.
Yeah.
These 2 bowl 6 apiece.
Yeah.
And then you go back to Zander Venter and McClellan, say finish it up before 60.
Yeah.
Right, we're done with this game before lunch. Give the commentators a break, give everybody a break. That's where I'd go.
Take the bull by the horns.
Finish it. Got it on the throat. Step on it.
Well, they got the likes of Pretorius as well. They can also come back at the back end if they need be. But they're so far ahead this game.
The back end is a long way away.
Well, it's ages away.
I'll tell you, if they get to the back end of this innings, it's going to be a long day.
I'll need to go back and do some reinforcements at the garage for you. Because I think you would be smoking extremely quickly. Thinking, what are you seeing?
Pretorius. Tumagaloza.
I will say, when I picked you up this morning, you told me about your adventures, and I'm not going to lead on to that. I walked in there, and there were a few worrying people in there asking about you. And I said, no, he told me the story, and listen, from my side, I said, I'm very grateful that educated men like yourself were there to help my dear friend in his...
It sort of, just so that the folks understand what you talk about, the adventures. Oh, good shot. That's nicely played by Adams. He's going to pick up a couple. Sort of proved how quickly something can go wrong.
Yep.
Having dinner. Chocolate mousse with a few sprinklings of shortcake, and
Somebody made a joke, you said?
somebody made a joke, and one of the little crumbs of shortcake went down the wrong hole. First,
Not
I thought
quite down.
I thought it was a little cough at first. It turned out to be slightly more than that. Man, luckily there was a few of the CSA representatives on hand. I'm sure some of them have waited to give me that hit on the back
Well,
for quite a while.
I said
There was a bit more aggression than needed to.
I was asking who lined up first for the shots. He said no. They were knocking each other out the way to say, listen, who can have a go? Even Gift was in.
There was a line formed, and they came hard.
Even young Gift.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think it was him that gave the decisive blow in the end.
maybe he gave a run up.
But all is well that ends well.
No, I'm just
Huge.
glad all did end well, and yeah, just how we take a lot of things for granted, and how things can quickly change.
Not to get too deep on commentary here, but 49 for 8. We'll get back to the adventures after this delivery. One of my good friends. And like I said, forgive me for getting deep, passed away in that manner.
Oh,
Was having dinner, piece of steak in the kitchen away from the family. Went down the wrong hole, nobody ever heard anything. So when I realized it was a bit more of a cough, there was almost a moment where I thought about that. But back to the cricket, 22 overs gone, 49 for the loss of 8. And Adams, once again, he must feel, what's he got to do to just stick to bowling while he's in the side for Unati Magaloza. He's a sort of rated as a bit of an all-rounder, so he'll want to bat here. But I mean, where do you go, Gene?
This is different. You got to try your best to bat the overs. But if you're the Northern champions, you're sitting down thinking there's no chance that should be. And this is also part of when you're on top in games, like Northern champions are here, they are well and truly on top. You have got to show that you not just stay on top, you want to finish it off very quickly. That's what you got to do.
What I want here is a slip.
Yeah.
We saw one jag back to the right-hander, hitting top of off. Maybe he gets one to move away, yeah, gets the outside edge. I want to see a slip. It's for exactly that delivery.
You see, I think the brain is such a marvelous thing. The brain is a marvelous thing. It's the best thing ever that we have as human beings. So, bowlers running up. If you look at the field, there's 371 on the onside. Backward square, mid-wicket, mid-on. You say you want to slip. I'll take my mid-wicket out. I'll put him in there. Because he's running up thinking, I can't go too much on that side. I've got a few more men on the leg side. That's why he's bowling so far straight. And I'm with you. Outside the off stump. He's going to bowl there because of the field.
So, I might, at 49 for 8, make 2 changes to this field. I'd take out one of the 3 men on the leg side, which will in this case be the mid-wicket.
Yep.
I'll bring him into slip. Then I'll take my cover and actually take him out to sweeper. I'm going to tell you why now. Oh, there we go. I'm going to tell you why now. Then I'll bring my extra cover in shorter, all right, to create a nice big gap for him to have a drive at it. Even maybe not even take out the sweeper, put him in at gully. Open up cover.
Well, you're getting your sweeper.
I'm getting my sweeper, but now I need my slip from mid-wicket, you see.
Yeah.
And then bring in that extra cover there, short. And then open up 50 meters of space for him to drive it into.
Oh, chance. Oh, if that was picked up cleanly, they could have presented a chance. But that gets the Superstars to 50.
Eventually.
For 8 wickets.
23 overs. 22 overs and 5 balls.
Well,
so yeah, this is where as a captain, and I think Bjorn Pretorius has been head and shoulders the best because he's kept players in the circle. There's still 6 in the circle right now. Is just get that catcher in.
yeah, I'm with you. At the end of that 23rd over, you got to give him something. And most of these players spoke about how these teams bat so far down. But you can still present these being lower down the order. They're not going to resist. They can't resist. They're just going to recognize one and eventually they're going to hit it.
They're going to resist for a while and they're going to pretend that they can resist the whole day, but they won't. We saw Timothy Short before. He got that beautiful delivery starting to itch, starting to throw the hands at drives, and eventually Unati Magaloza is going to do the same. Adams is going to do the same. So this is the last over for Pretorius. Then both him and Chauke's spells are done. I'll love to see what he's going to do there. Played wide of point into that gap for a couple as third man runs around.
I think that will be the next topic of discussion at the end of this over. We can see, who's that? Zander Venter, in fact, the man with the purple cap. He is, in fact, warming up. And we also see McLaren warming up.
Love to see it. Come back, finish the job, gents.
Could be long in the pool for these boys.
Come back and finish the job. My 2 opening bowlers, but don't change anything from your first spells. What's good enough for the top order is good enough for the bottom order. Come back, hit top of off, get it done.
Just hit the pegs. You know what you're going to get from Fenty. He's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander.
He's going to straighten it.
Yeah. In fact, both men, McLaren, will come around the wicket.
And this is where I mean, Vian Pretorius is a fantastic bowler, don't get me wrong. But he's the sort of bowler that outthinks top order batters, a couple of changes of pace. But the pace he bowls at is probably very comfortable for batters number 9 and 10 and 11 to come. Zander Venter and Matlala slightly quicker through the air.
But here's a thought too. How do you make that uncomfortable? By having men in the eye line of the batter. Come say, right, okay, I'm going to have just cover. You can have 2 cover catches there, get 1 wide. Because he's been very, very good with his discipline in line and length. He doesn't need the deep square, I don't think, for his pace, because he's bowling at a fuller length anyway. He's bowling it outside that off stump nicely. Just thinking things outside the box, outside the norm a little bit. Well, I say that.
That's smashed. My word. All the way. It does drop it down, and Unati Magaloza says, thank you, please.
That was not on the script. Said at his pace, you cannot be bowling short. And if Magaloza can power that for horns, he picked it up clean as anything.
Beautiful pinging sound off the bat there of Unati Magaloza.
It's almost like that other Indian and 19 player there in Benoni. Yeah,
That's
smashed at 90 quickly again.
Really? Again? But it's only 11:30.
They were 200 after 20 overs.
90 of how many?
I'll get that information for you.
He made 68 of 24 the other day, the end of the 24th over. 58 for 8. So his 68 came off 24 just the other day with 10 sixes.
Well, let me tell you, at the minute, India batting first, 263 for 1. That's after 32 overs.
He made 127 of 74 deliveries. Another 10 sixes and 9 fours, strike rate of 171. Aaron George not out 115 of 102. The 14-year-old Wunder kid really taking a liking to the SA under-19 bowling attack. So it is spin into the attack. It looks like Nico Lochrenberg, the man from Affie's left-arm orthodox. We saw Zander Venter and Matlala warming up and got excited. So if you do bowl your 50 overs at the CSA Cubs week, 20% of that needs to be spin. So that gives it 10 overs need to be bowled by spin.
Yeah.
If you bowl a side out, that goes out of the window as long as there's more than 10 overs left, because then your riposte is, I would have bowled 10 overs of spin.
At the back end.
Yeah.
So
it's not needed right now.
that is why my argument has always been match situation. Match situation at the minute has Northern Champions well and truly on top. Oh, chance! And let me tell you, if that was a throw on the full, he's gone.
Yeah, it was not the best throw. He needed to settle more and get the ball in fizzing. He threw as he was rising, which very often you think is the quickest way of getting it there. But just getting up, settling, you take a half a second off the throw, which is 4 or 5 meters on the pitch.
Yeah, A.B. de Villiers. He always took his time to get a firm base, and then he let that ball fizz, as you say.
I was very adamant as a coach on that.
Yeah.
In working with my fielders to make sure they understand that a solid base, the throw is so much quicker than throwing on the rise that you beat the throw on the rise time and time again.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I've used stopwatches and fancy tricks to prove it to the fielders because they don't believe it at first.
No, you've
They're
got to
very
prove
clever.
them. No.
Very clever.
But the students, what do you expect?
First over goes for 2, Nico Lochrenberg. 60 for the loss of 8. Beautiful surrounds here at Coetzenburg Oval. The ICC Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup in Zimbabwe and Namibia. South Africa plays Afghanistan, Tanzania, and West Indies. All three of those matches in Windhoek, the capital city of our neighbouring country, Namibia. Brand new cricket stadium. They'll be hosting those matches at.
You said we were well impressed with the facilities there.
Brilliant. Not a huge ground, but absolutely lovely, quaint cricket stadium. Got opened, of course, with Namibia bagging a win over the Proteas in a T20 match.
Manakam to bowl to the left-handed Adams. Oh my word.
A belated appeal, because I think it just looked out, but I don't think it hit anything. Let's have a look here. Gene
Might have clipped the pad. Oh, nothing.
I saw him warming up, Mr. Manicam. I even had a couple of balls that I bowled with him. And what impressed me is the pace he bowls at. You see, they can't stop snapping.
Let me tell you, folks, you couldn't see that, but I don't think the gentleman behind us had his chance to pat Johan Smith on the back last night. Oh, that's leg before. That is leg before back leg in front of the pegs. That's 9 down.
60 for 9 it is then. Spoke about the spinners, or should Zander Fenta and Matlala have come back, but Manicam strikes. And if you're going to bowl spin at tail enders, let it be leg spin then.
Oh,
That is pretty much out. What I would have liked to see just in slow motion is where it pitched, because that's the one question that can be asked. But
online.
that pitched on line, spun back ever so slightly, and it was going to hit the middle of middle.
you know what I would have liked to have seen? The gentleman behind us hitting you like the gentleman hit you last night.
When hitting, he's no gentleman.
They
Just
were-
a man.
I could actually picture this. People enjoying their meal, having one, and then seeing you at the far end of the table. They must have ran from all parts of the dining hall.
They were lining up. No, I told you they were lining up. But let's just see who's going to be batting at number 11 here for... that's
Blakey's.
Blakey's. He batted nicely yesterday. They're getting plenty of opportunities, these number 8, 9, 10s and 11s at Cubs Week. And
What time is your tea off, Mr. Momba? Because the way this is going.
can we get an early lunch serve? Because surely they're not going to take lunch if the
No.
wicket falls now.
No.
Northern champions, the sort of mentality they play their cricket with, the mentality of their tap lead, Mr. Peter Cornier, they're not going to come out and take 25 or 30 overs to get these runs.
We saw on day one, 174, 24.1 overs.
It's the way they play. Ruben van Zyl and those players up the top of the order.
Yeah,
They don't hang around.
Yeah, Ruben's not in today, but they got plenty.
He's resting, but they've still got a powerful batting order.
Slip in.
He gives it air. Now we see the short cover, and even short extra cover and a short X cover. We see a slip. Vian Pretorius going on the attack. Oh, he has a dab at that. Does the man from Bridgeton Hub? Like he's.
I'm going to ask a question to our resident stats man. He'll know.
Who's that man?
Hannes Ninaber.
Rassi Ninoba, as he's affectionately known as. He'll definitely know. He's got a spreadsheet there somewhere. He's quickly going to look that up. He'll have the answer in the next 30 seconds. He's a human computer. Rassi Ninoba.
And a photographer these days.
Big lens, eh? Big lens. Batted off the back foot by Taywin Adams. To backward point. Spent a lot of time at the crease in the last couple of days.
Yeah, there's a cow shot coming, I'm telling you now.
Close.
There's a shot coming.
He closes himself down, does Taywin Adams, when facing up to Nico Lochrenberg. Players around that front pad. That's better. And it's not Taywin Adams' fault, but this is like going to the dentist, isn't it? 60 for 9. Left arm orthodox bowling. Number 10 patting the ball back. And I repeat, it's not Taywin Adams' fault. It's the batters that have gone before, because what choice does he really have now?
There's none.
Does he hit out in anger? Does he just defend? So I'm gonna pose a question to you. You like asking questions to me. If this is the breeding ground for the next first-class players in South Africa, surely none of these top-order batters go there, with the exception maybe of Ben Ockley, who's occupied the crease, who's looked willing to leave well at the start of his innings.
This has been, in the 4 years that I've been here, the first time that I've seen so many wickets fall in the first power play of all the matches.
But it's a lack of application. You've got to call it by its name, Eugene. Sometimes it's a lack of application by top-order batters, not willing. Chance goes through cover. Sherwin Plykies hits out in anger. To continue our conversation, it's top-order batters not applying themselves, not leaving well, not getting in behind the line of the ball, not willing and able to take a couple of shots on the body and really fight for their wicket.
It's just this decision making, and where they're looking to hit the ball is another aspect for me, which I saw a lot of good cricket at the Coetzenburg at times, and this is where these boys come from.
They can play. That's the thing. They can play. That's not what we're questioning. Shot. Top shot. Number 11 showing the rest of the batters up, because he's defended well, and then when he gets one to hit, he hits it.
Yeah, with the field up as well. It's a good strike, but we can understand why the field is up. But that's good. Strong base. Just get the bat flow through the ball.
So
I'm with you on the application point of view. I don't think that there's been the awareness of batters have been great. They haven't summed up the conditions. The application,
again, quality cricket stroke. The field is up. Manicam over pitches. Plykies dispatches him to the boundary. And it's better. It's good cricket.
for me, it's 3 A's. You've got to be aware of what's going on. Then you've got to apply yourself to what is on offer. We haven't seen that. Okay? And then just adapting your game to what you need to do.
3 A's, you say? Aware, apply, adapt.
That's correct.
I like that. I like that, Eugene Mullion. Triple A, the acronym. Clever man. I mean, there's books written about you. So I'll take your word for it.
I also have one if the heat is on at the back. If you remain calm amongst the chaos, you'll have clarity.
So it's Triple A versus Triple C. Too short. A bit of an appeal, but it's going to miss leg stump. Score's just frozen on our screens here. It's 68 for the loss of 9. Lochrenberg bowling to Adams. Right and left-handers at the crease. Is this a chance? No, it's going to clear square leg. It's going to be another couple. One of the most productive partnerships of the innings here between Adams and Plykies. They've crossed the 70-run mark. Didn't look likely at a stage. I think it was 47 for the loss of 8.
your boys down in the sea in that stop-start game. Then they started, then they stopped, then they started, then they stopped. 86 for 3, and FG Botha's out there in the middle now. Run the ball 29. The Warriors, 157 for 4 versus the Coastal Conquerors.
It sounds more like it.
I can tell you one thing that's not going to happen. This tournament is yet to see a ton, and we're not going to see it in this game.
I'll tell you, if I was captain, what would also not be happening. Nico Lochrenberg won't be bowling with 9 down. And it's no disrespect to the left-arm orthodox bowler. His job is not to get tail-enders out. His job is to dot proper batters up in the middle. That's what he's used to doing. He's looking to bowl dots. I want to finish this. Yes, I understand a leg spinner because he's an attacking threat.
And because he's bowling into the low breeze, you've got the seamer that could potentially come from the top end. I've got him rattled up here, Cape Fox.
Ah, smash. Is it a chance under Fenter? Oh! Does he ever do anything wrong, the all-rounder? My word. Garsfontein up on their feet applauding. He can bat, he can bowl, and he can turn around and catch.
What a fitting end for that man on the field. Zander Venter, what a catch, what a grab. Look how wild chuffed he is.
And he should be. That's the end of the innings. Our score has fallen behind. The total 70 on the dot. And 56 was the lowest score ever. The Dolphins versus the CSA under 17 Invitational in 2016. So they've passed that. They've made 70 on the dot. And it is another sorry sight of a scorecard for the Southern Superstars. But the Northern Champions, they'll be well pleased and cock a hoop going into that second innings. 71, you want to take a guess, Eugene Molion, how long it'll take them to chase that when you and James return after the break?
15 overs.
15 overs the call. I say less. I think 12 or 13 overs and we're going to be done with this because the Southern Superstars will come out with very little confidence, obviously. And the champions, they've got those sort of mentality where they'll come out and really accelerate right from the start. They might lose a couple of wickets, but guys like Riley Miller coming in at 4 or 5 will just keep going.
Yeah, it's a sorry tale for the Southern Superstars. All up for 70. We're going to take a short break. We expect them to come out straight away. And that is what will happen here. So don't go too far. And join us again for the resumption of this final day clash here between the Southern Superstars and the Northern Champions. 71 for victory is what the Northern Champions need. Join us in a bit. 73 is a target here for the Northern Champions to make it 5 from 5 at the CSA Cubs Week of 2026. They have been very much dominant in proceedings here. The only thing that they haven't been dominant with is winning the toss throughout this week, but they wouldn't mind that one iota. It looks like they're going to turn to spin. My name is Eugene Molian. With me, the Cape Fox, James King. And, well, the least say about that first innings, the better.
Yeah, I think probably just best to consign that one to history from Superstar's point of view. It's that they start off, as you say, with spin, maybe a little bit surprisingly, perhaps.
Nah, not for me. I think Timothy Short has bowled with the new ball before, and I can understand why they're doing it. And that ball has been more or less outside from the outside half of the bat, and that's excellent running. Back to come for 2. It's one short. One short. So all that running for 1 run.
Coetzenburg, the youngster, is just I think 16 years of age, is from Easterns. He's a young batter with a potentially good future ahead of him, and he's opening with Sepan Laka. No Ruben van Sale today for the men from the Northern Champions.
Started well, yes, Timothy Shaw.
And so just a single to start off with for the Northern Champions. Coetzenburg has played in the under 16 week and from the Deduza hub there for Easterns, and had a pretty good week in the under 16 week. Finished off with a 50 there against the Free State, scoring 66, and got his call up for this Northern Champions team. And
well, we saw this has always been something that bothered me. So batters run 2.
Yeah.
But both umpires call short run.
Oh, so that's interesting.
That's the,
it is still only one. It's still 1 run because they both turn short. The second run. So it's an interesting thing that you raised there, but that is certainly 1 run.
You see, I've got all these questions, in my head.
Well,
that would confuse everyone, wouldn't it?
That got a very, very quick answer there, which.
Yeah, here we have Waco Basic, 17 years of age, and he's going to be running into the breeze. Oh, it's a wide. When a bowler gives it the old double take back, he's not happy with the decision. But no matter how many times you look back and look forward and look back, the umpire's not going to change his mind. Umpire Maritz, all the way from Neisner. I managed to get to Neisner. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Last year.
Oh, that's good.
I was never in Neisner.
You've never, my goodness,
And
that is quite something.
And saw Plet.
Let's. Yeah.
Well, now there's 2 balls that bounce short of the keeper.
I was going to say exactly the same thing. So surely he should be taking a few steps up. There should the keeper.
I'll tell you one thing I don't like about it. It's the drive to Neisner. It's too long.
From Cape Town.
Yeah, it's too long.
Yeah, no, you've got to. Mossel Bay is not too bad. That's only about 3.5 hours, about 350 k's.
That's too long. That's good running. Drove to Bloem.
Yeah, that's far too long. That's when you definitely have to take a break if you're going up to Bloem. Some
Going
good
up.
places around Beaufort West there.
Yeah, going up, they were stopped off at Beaufort. Come the way back, there wasn't a place to be had. Because everybody seems to have a stop in Beaufort.
Yeah, there's a couple of places if you're coming down from Gauteng that sort of looking for a halfway house sort of place to stop. You're either going to take a long stretch on your first day or a long stretch on your second day. So somewhere around the Gariep Dam area is quite nice to go to, or as you say, Beaufort West, maybe Coetzenburg.
I heard about this Gariep Dam.
Yeah.
Very nice place.
Yeah,
But it takes you off route though.
it's not too bad. It's just there's
Well,
that
what is
little
not
turn off there that's near the dam, probably about 10 kilometers off your route. It's not too bad. And
Is it road, a tarred road?
it is a tarred road,
Okay.
indeed. And there were some
It took way too long to get rid of the ball. And you can see the urgency, which wasn't there in that
No.
first innings at all.
yeah, good running there between Bayer and Laka. Bayer just getting the call through quickly. Comes through for the run. Pikes can't prevent that.
I'll tell you one thing, James King, that this performance this week from the Superstars would not go down well with the likes of Graham October, and I'll tell you the reason why. Oh, he has literally just rode that over the slips for 4. Maybe a little bit fortunate,
Right.
but 4 runs it is.
I mean, looked like he was going to play it, decided to leave it alone, and ended up playing it anyway. That's the leave for 4.
Well, 4 runs it is. And just to come back to my point is, the Superstars have always done well at Cubs Week. They've come here and last year lost in the final when it was a different format last year. It was still 50 overs. We had 8 teams. We had 2 groups of 4 in each group. And they lost to US of A last year. The year before that, they won it. But they've always been there, winning or runners-up. And I think, listening to Graham October this morning, I think we know which route he's thinking of taking this group of youngsters with him. And I think there's a little bit of work to be done this year.
Yeah, certainly, Eugene. He doesn't look like a happy camper there. Just chatting to him, as we see there, the third of the 3 T20Is. It's going to be the pink day at the Wanderers in aid of the fight against breast cancer and the unit at the Charlotte Macleay Hospital in Johannesburg, as it's going to be Timothy Short to continue the attack.
Oh, I know. That is not a good shot. I'm sorry.
No, not at all. He's quite know what he was looking to do there, Bayer. He was on the front foot really early, waiting for that, and has played all around it.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Beats the edge again. One thing that is definitely there. SA 20 finishes on the 25th of January.
That's right.
And if the 31st is the 3rd,
Yep.
oh, that's in the air. And it's gone all the way for 6.
Picked it up, and the wind has helped it to go all the way over the boundary. The man looked interested for a little while, but it's just a very nice pickup shot that time. 2 straight from Timothy Short, and first maximum of this Northern Champions innings. Did you say, Eugene, the first T20I happens on the 27th, second on the 29th, third on the 31st, and then the team prepares to leave for that T20 World Cup as Bayer's beaten once again outside the off stump.
So whoever wins SA 20 on the 25th of January We're going to be flying on the following day to where is the first
The
one?
first one's in Paul.
In Paul.
On the 27th.
They'll be just driving down. No bother there. Oh, big appeal.
Yeah.
He's given in the affirmative. In fact, the batsman himself just decided to walk off. We don't see that too often. But if he knew that was dead, then it had to be.
Well, it looks stone dead from here as well. And Timothy Short's been really bothering him this over. And just absolutely nothing there in the shot. He didn't even wait for the umpire.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I think the man behind is going to have a little word with Mr. Timothy Shaw and say, listen, be a little bit respectful. Just turn around and ask politely. Don't just give it the old Vernon Philander running down the pitch, not even looking back, even though it is dead.
Well, at least the Southern Superstars have got on the board from a wickets point of view. And it's the youngster, Bayer, that has to go.
So just to my point, so celebrations will be cut short on the 25th. You drive down, you meet up. Surely you can't really have a net or anything like that. Hope it doesn't rain in Cape Town on the 25th of Jan.
Well, we'll have to look at that long-range forecast, won't we? But
I'm going to be praying for rain, just to make it interesting. I want to see them.
Well, I think the players that are not involved in the finals will clearly be meeting up well before that match on the 27th. But yes, there will be, you would think, some players that will be involved in that final that will be just making the short trip up the road to Paul and maybe to Pearl Valley, or will they be staying here? It probably will be in Pearl Valley area.
Oh, the slider again, the slider ends a very successful over. He went for 6 though, but he got the wicket. 14 for 1. So you're telling me you're chasing out the Paul Royals. Get out of Pearl Valley so that the Proteas can come in there. That's what you're basically saying here, Cape Fox.
Well, it just depends what happens, doesn't it, with the Royals? I mean, if they in the final, which is a possibility, most definitely, then they would be. They would still be there.
I would think most teams. I think the Windies will stay in Cape Town to do it because they'll just drive to Paul on the match day. I think.
Yeah, they may well do. I mean, it's maybe the approaches will be the same, but Newlands, of course, with the final being there, the facilities there will be being used. So.
Yeah, how's the running? Will just be 1. Yeah, I think most of those teams will stay in Cape Town and maybe they'll take a taxi down, do some throws, get acquainted with the 45-degree heat in Paul.
Yeah. Make their way back and just maybe relax by the pool there.
Well, who knows? Is rugby on that weekend as well?
I suppose Stormers in the UIC. Yeah, it's going to be a very busy weekend of sport this time of the year in Cape Town. Always busy.
Big appeal, wrapped on the back leg. Umpire Marit says not out. They're very quick with their decisions, the umpires this week, and we got to give them kudos and commend them for all their work, especially yesterday. It was a tough day yesterday with rain about and wet ground and all sorts. Long, long day for everyone.
Sheldon Kriya just in behind that one. Man from Kempton Park, and you'll be wanting to get a nice red inker here today, you would think, Eugene?
That's what all batters think of, especially low targets. Send somebody else in to go and have a hit. Oh, man, I'm okay today. That's what all batters think.
Yeah, it just wasn't great there from Kriya, just on the walk almost into that shot.
I saw this yesterday. Yeah. Or maybe not yesterday, the day before, where he's not really getting into the ball he sort of just get his hands going, and it's nice like that up there in the high felt. You can just stand and get your hands through it. Yeah, you gotta move your feet a little bit, get in a good position. Short ball by Waco Basic. You can literally see him trying to just steam in here, make something happen for his team.
And Eugene, when you're talking about him being on the walk, he's walking forward almost into playing the shot. Very different conditions here compared to the high felt. And the coaches here or the people you speak to talk a lot about playing the ball as late as possible in these conditions.
Oh, it's given as a wide. There's the old double take.
Yeah.
Which umpire must I look at? Must I look at Mr. Moritz or must I look at Mr. Rhodes?
It's Nathan Rhodes relaying that decision through there to Peter Moritz. And it's just interesting because you see players like Matthew Brzezinski, for example.
Oh dear, it's a no ball now as well.
Yeah.
And I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all, Sheldon going back, because he wants to face a free hit. The field can't change now as well, so maybe good thinking by the right-hander.
Yeah, good running. And he realised early there was the possibility of 2 there. And when you talk about a batter having a lot of time, playing the ball under their eyes, I mean, it's something that clearly you have to practice, you have to work on very a lot in your career just to make sure that you can play the different conditions effectively.
Especially at the coast.
So the call there came through from umpire Nathan Rhodes, and they stopped literally as Waco Basic was about to deliver the ball. So we just...
Oh, that's brilliant umpiring. I think that's brilliant umpiring. He has spotted that the offside field was actually moving backwards. And then he stopped the game and said, hold on a second. And he's made everybody aware now that, listen, we don't mind you going back into the circle. However, you can't go backwards now.
No.
And I think that's brilliant. Excellent from Nathan Rhodes. Well, that's high in the air. It is a free hit. The catch doesn't matter, but they're going to come through for 2.
Yeah, it's the end of the over, and it's an expensive one for Waco Basic. 7 off it, and they're well on their way here are the Northern Champions to getting to that target, which we believe is 73, and it's just 52 more runs needed for them. And it was interesting, yesterday evening we had Nicholas Puran in for the post-match press conference at Newlands, and he spoke very well. It was interesting because we were asking him about the different conditions and what was happening. I mean, he sort of fronted up in saying that my Cape Town, the batters had really just had not performed.
He said that.
Yeah, he did indeed. He said they really haven't,
They scored 200 twice and nearly chased down 181 at Paul, but the batters did not perform.
Well, they
I'm
bowled
not
out,
buying that, Chester.
bowled out for 88.
That's once.
Yeah, and we weren't able to get them over the line. I think he was talking a bit about himself as well. He hasn't quite been able to put an innings together. Got 33 off 15, and just saying as a unit that they wanted to do better.
Well, that's a better argument.
Yeah.
If you say that, but if you say as a batting unit they haven't performed, I mean, this T20 cricket, And I, for one, thinking just getting short of a big total of 220. Was it in the first one?
Yeah, they're chasing down 233 to win. They got 217, which was
There you go.
highest score, batting second at Newlands.
And then they got close to another 200 score.
Yeah, they were bowled out for 135, chasing 215 or something it was.
Which also can happen.
Yeah.
Nearly chased down 181 at Paul.
Yeah, 1 run short there, which was but mainly due to the lower order. Rashid Khan, George Linder almost getting them over the line in a very good opening partnership. So the middle order is where they've been struggling. And Puran himself, I mean, he got that 25 off 6 balls in that 135 all out. And I think they actually lost by 85 runs there. They were chasing 221.
And, well, this is why you have these press conferences. You get the inside thoughts about these players and what's actually happening in the dressing room and what's been said. And maybe that's been said. Who knows? That's how they feel.
Yeah.
These are just my opinion. That's about it. And, I mean, yesterday I think more the conditions assisted them to that victory. It has to be said. It wasn't easy bowling or even fielding in weather and conditions like it was there yesterday with mizzle. That just keeps hanging around, and you need to look up at a ball in the air and sort of judge where it's going to go with water falling in your eyes. I wouldn't want to be there.
No, and Eric Simons was up for JSK, and he, I think he was quite gracious in sort of saying that the conditions were very similar for both teams in the field. Wasn't easy in the field at all, he said, not easy in the field at all with those conditions, as you say, and we saw Deon Forrester really struggling. He came in and there were a couple of catches that, well, the ball went up in the air, and I think it was very difficult to judge, particularly when the ball was sort of hit high up in the air. There were a couple that fell in between fielders, one that Deon Forrester completely overran.
New bowler, Tywin Adams. And that is driven. They're going to come back for 2. Prince, the man, mopping up.
And
they've got an interesting journey in the remaining campaign, don't they? They're still bottom of the table with 6 points now after 6 games. So they've got 4 games left.
Yeah, and pretty much we'll be looking at winning. I would think they'd have to win a minimum of 3 out of 4 to stand any chance. I mean,
if you're going to have a slip, have a first slip.
Yeah.
Don't have, I think I'm going to put that guy just over there. I mean, he finds an edge. That's a genuine edge again by this fella who has had a good week with ball in hand yet again. Finds the edge. Oh, where first slip would have taken a regulation.
Well, the bowler must be feeling rather disheartened by that. As you say, he has had a good week, had an excellent week in the Kaya Majola week as the leading wicket taker.
Yeah, now they decided, no, we'll just block that by having 2 slips. Oh, he's bowled him leg stump. He's moved right across his stumps there. And Laka's got to go.
Well, his good form continues at Tywin Adams. And this one, though, you have to say, it's all down to the batter as much as anything else. Does completely moves across his stumps, exposes that leg stump, and Adams is bowling it as straight and true, and leg stump cartwheeling out the ground.
Well, it's batted on off stump, decided to still move further to the offside, exposed leg stump. Tywin Adams just thought, oh, I'll just go down and home in on that. Maybe a bit fortunate. However, he doesn't mind that.
And the key thing for him there was that he bowled that straight, but had he stayed on leg stump instead of moving across, Probably wouldn't be able to clip that through the leg side. Not great from Tsepang Laka. He has to make his way. And we'll bring a new man to the crease. It's going to be Jaden Govender, the wicket keeper for the Northern Champions.
Yeah, he stood behind the stumps. Not a long day for him behind the stumps, let's be said. So, you'll just see here, 2 slips, 3 men on the offside, 2 on the leg. Those are the men saving ones.
A lot to like about Taywin Adams and Eugene in terms of how he comes in. He's by no means got a huge amount of pace on him, but he's a man not of tall stature, skiddy sort of bowler. He gets good movement as well.
Yeah, he's very skillful, very, very skillful. And now, I just wish you could get another foot taller. Would be very handy. As you said, not the overly tall man, is Taywin Adams. But he always comes to the party. Another batter moving all across those stumps again. Giving umpire Maritz something to think about. Successful over. 31 for 2.
And when you're chasing a very small target, or should I say defending a very small total, there's still something in it, isn't there, for the men from the Superstars? They've got to come out there, they've got to perform. It's not just going through the motions, and that's what you want from them. You want them to be out there trying to make something happen, seeing what they can do. Get a couple of wickets, you never know what can happen in this game of cricket. It seems highly unlikely against the Champions team. But as a coach and as a supporter, you want to see fight from your team out in the middle.
Yeah, that's what we want to see, and I think that's what we're getting, in fairness. Not a whole host of runs to play with. That's well latched on, but no run. And they will be looking at targets as well. If they can get them 5 down maybe before they get to that, that would be some reward. And that's, oh, trouble! Oh, direct hit. He's gone. Waco Bessie going for the stumps there. He's bowled well, Timothy Short. He's bowled really well.
Yeah, I like what I see here from Timothy Short. He's certainly got the ability to give it some air. It's a nice, another nice delivery from him. Just getting maybe some drift with the wind coming over his left shoulder. It's getting a turn as well on this surface.
They say if the ball can seam, it can turn. 7 gone. 31 for the loss of 2. We make it. Ah, the good man has brought the good food.
Yeah, and the we must say, on the final day here of this tournament. Just thank you very much to Stellenbosch University, Boerland Cricket, who organise this tournament every year and do a fantastic job. The hospitality, as always, here at Marty's has been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, let's not forget the scorers.
Yeah.
And thanks to the Boerland Scorers Association for all their work. They've provided scorers for all these teams here, and they stick with them. They've even come dressed in maybe their supporters' gear. Let's go with that. And yeah, they've brought us all the facts and figures of all the games, of all the players. So thank you to the scorers, umpires, and the likes here in Boerland. I'm just glad Sput is going to come back on comms.
Yeah, it's looks like he will have to spend some time with me as we get through to the end of the game. Question is whether they will take lunch before they get to this total.
Powerfully hit down the ground, but no run. Well, scheduled lunch is at 1:30. So that is about 35 minutes away. It all depends where they are by the time 1:30 comes along.
Yeah, it could well be close to that target. These two are not going to want to give it away, are they?
No, they don't. That's up and over, and it's going to be for 4.
Well, just over the outreached hand of Sherwin Plykies there, and down to the boundary for 4. Powerful shot.
You could just see him there, Cape Fox, just setting himself for that shot. He tried the ball before, and this one latched onto it very nicely indeed. Oh, no, he wants to finish this. You said +1. He wants to finish this at 1 by the looks of it.
Yeah, he completely lost his shape there. Trying to play that one very forcefully. It looked like he was trying to play it over almost extra cover rather than across the line, but make any contact. Still 2 slips in position.
Well, not anymore.
No, that's Luca Plecker, I think that is, that's moving out of first slip.
Through they come for a single. Eight gone, 36 for the loss of 2.
Just about halfway there to the target. And these pictures and the broadcasts brought to you by the excellent team at Pitch Vision, and producer Bandile and his team have done a brilliant job this week. Cameramen Aiden and Shoaib and Imtiaz as well been with us these days.
Ah, that's flicked off the legs. Oh, and straight to the fielder. 3rd wicket gone.
Well, that is disappointing. That he's just clipped it exactly where that man has been positioned on that boundary forward of square. And Sheldon Kriya, he's given it away, you have to say.
He wanted to get after it. And he just ended up flicking that all the way to the lonely soul out there on the leg side.
Yeah. Now we saw similar dismissal in the innings of the Superstars, and Luca Pleca hold out to that man in the same position. And yes, you're playing it with the wind, and maybe he played it better than he thought. Just flew in the air and easily reached the man forward of square on that leg side. So no red inker this time for Sheldon Creer, as it looks like the captain is going to be coming out into the middle. It is Vian Pretorius. He's going to be joining Jaden Governor. Timothy Short gets reward for what's been a good spell with his second wicket.
No, it has, and he said that he's bowled nicely. He's now got two. Vian Pretorius would just want to see his side home here. Hasn't been that successful with bat in hand this week as he would have liked. Still 37 needed. Oh, beats the outside edge now.
I was going to say, I really enjoyed the first delivery that he bowled to Pretorius. Second one, even better.
A little bit quicker. Stray off line. And that ends another successful over for Timothy Shaw. 37 now for 3. Just past the halfway mark.
Yeah, and whilst it should still be a foregone conclusion that they're going to get to these runs, you can never really say that in cricket, can you? But they'll be a little bit concerned that they've lost the 3 wickets. They wouldn't want to be in a position like this.
No, they don't. They just wanted to really show why they are the champions of this week. However, they just got to work a little bit harder. Final over of the power play. Unless there's a barrage of boundaries, sputs.
Yeah.
Theory of 12 overs has gone out the window. Oh, nicely driven. Even though I think Sherwin Platjes was in totally the wrong position.
Yeah.
He was far too wide. Anyway.
Yeah, that would an easy single to the left of Platjes, and as you say, Eugene. He was more in the position that he would be in mid-on for the right-hander rather than as a mid-off for the left-hander.
I haven't seen what was happening elsewhere in the grounds today. Let's just get a catch-up on that. We have the legends, 139 for 4. Currently backing is Seleka. He's on 33, not out. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Down the ground, threw it on. Papers.
Yeah, one of the best shots in cricket. the on drive, and Jaden Govender over pitched from Taywin Adams, and he doesn't miss out, meets it with the full face of the bat, and that is certainly something that we didn't see often enough in the Superstars innings. It takes them into the 40s.
Well, the Eastern Warriors, 226 for 8. Busy with the 47th over there. Just see who got the runs for them. Beamish 28. Randy Size 41. Schechter 41. And this has been the story of this tournament. Tidbury 33. Wilson 29. Not carrying on.
And we're on day 5, Eugene, and we're yet to see our first 100 in this tournament.
Well, the Legends list as well, where they're 140 for 4. Nudia Buota, 22, getting in, getting out. Dreyer, 25, getting in, getting out. FK Buota, 46. Seleka, he's not out on 34. That has been the story of discussion, the topic, right on top. Batters getting in and not capitalizing.
And early wickets falling in virtually every single innings in the tournament. It's been certainly a very tough tournament for most of the top order batters. And as you say, Eugene, just getting to a situation where they've done the hard work and then not able to kick on, and see no really big scores. I think 260, 270, the highest score of the week.
Yeah, that's right. And even with that, no one getting hundreds.
Yeah. Highest score of the week, Joshua van Biljon, 95.
I think he was not out in that as well. Chance! Oh! You got to get the skates on there, Vian Pretorius.
Well, I think that would have been mightily close had that hit. I think he was
Gone.
Gone. Yeah, been gone. Good camera work there and work by our producer. Some good fielding there by the captain, Francois Prince. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, it's
Driven aerial. I had a discussion about something to help umpires with runouts. And I'm working on it. Okay,
Yeah.
Fox, I'm working on it. Oh, here's another chance. Oh. You cannot wait for the ball to come to you. You have to attack the ball.
Yeah, Sebastian Sigabi there, guilty of that. Just waiting on it rather than going forward. Was at a nice height for him to pick it up and throw it in. Got through for the single easily in the end. And something akin as the end of that over comes. It's 43 for 3 after 11. I'm talking about something akin to what the referees get when they have when the ball has gone over the line, where they get a notification on their watch, and it's an immediate notification. I mean, the technology can catch these things in an instant, Eugene.
Oh, 100%. And that's why I'm working on it. Don't want to discuss my thoughts here, you know. Got to keep it. Got to keep it
Absolutely.
to me. Yeah.
Definitely. But certainly from what we see, I mean, technology has made such a huge difference in cricket, in umpiring, and just decisions generally. It's,
Splotch is in. Another single. Well, it looks like Johan is venturing here at 12, just during the 12th over. He's now got to think, oh, I've got to do some work now. And he's always working,
yeah.
only messing. Good having him here this week as well. Been part of this week for a long time as Johan Smith. And it will be fitting. It will be fitting for him to just see us to the end.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. As it's just turned around the corner by Pretorius, probably just losing his balance a little bit. That prevented him thinking about coming back for a second. 46 for the loss of 3. So make it 27 needed to win. Now on the leg side and signalled wide as it's taken by Cade Sheikh. Down that leg side.
Oh. Straight to the fielder. Can you Adam and Eve it?
Well, Jaden Govender, he has to go like he picks up his first wicket. And as you said, straight to the fielder. It's short, it's picked up in the air against the wind. And that is actually a well-taken catch on the boundary there by Timothy Short. He's taken a couple of wickets. He's picked up a very good catch. And it's 4 down as Govender has to make his way back with still 26 needed for victory.
Oh, can you believe it?
No.
I'm actually shocked, I have to say. And this is something that I know Peter Cronje will not be liking this one iota. Short ball, pulled away, one man grazing somewhere on the leg side. Just needs to hold the catch. As Riley Miller now comes to the middle.
And while they want to finish this off, you would feel quickly now the men from the Northern Champions. I'm sure that both Miller and Pretorius will be mindful that they don't want to give any more wickets to the Southern Superstars.
I think there's a wicket or two still to be had here. I said before, if Superstars get 5 wickets here, I think they'll take that as a win for themselves in a day that has just gone horribly wrong for them. After winning the toss and electing to have a bat. So it's these fine little battles that I think they just need to look at. And if they can get this fella, Riley Miller, that will be a big scalp for them.
Miller was the young man who lit up the Cubs week on the first day. And that excellent chase of 175 for the Northern Champions. Very good 80-odd in that game.
how's the running? Oh, he's going to be quick. He is quick. Back they come for the second. Here's another player, if I can recall, got selected for the South African invitation side through performances, then got selected for the school's team, or Colt's team, and then finds himself at the Cubs week. Well, that ends the 12th over. The over that my co-commentator said it would have been that. However, he's come in. He's got to see it through. Now, with the score on 49 for 4, I hand you over to Johan Smith.
Ever the optimist, Eugene Molian, saying the Southern Superstars will take 5 wickets as a win. Utter rubbish. One side scores more runs than the other, they win. No, whichever way you look at it. I'll tell you what will be interesting though. A bang bang, yeah.
Yeah.
49 for 6.
Yeah.
You know, they always say if you want to look at the true state of affairs, you add 2 wickets.
Yeah.
So 49 for 6. And there will be a few uncomfortable Northern champions. Eugene Molian will get ready because he'll do the after-match presentation where David Makupinele will be joining and trophy handover to the champions as they've already won this tournament, James.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant display from them over the course of the 5 days, unbeaten coming into today. And this very big north-south game. Timothy Short once again, and that is hit long into the
Snake
undergrowth,
Valley.
yeah, Snake Valley down there, and
I'm not fetching that.
it looks like it might be, is that Bongani out there?
That's Bongani and Tini, the Central Gladiators coach. Saw it sailing in, you know, at least he knew exactly where it was. He didn't have to scratch around the bushes or whatever.
He might have been scouting out to see if there wasn't one of those coiled up puff adders lurking there. And he's beautiful shot from Vian Pretorius as Timothy Short continues with his spell.
He's a good player, Vian Pretorius. He's a good captain. He's a man that plays a lot of cricket under tap lead Peter Cronje at Affies. And Peter Cronje, what a champion of the Cubs week he's been. You know, he's one of the finest characters you'll meet in the world of school sports. He's been at Affies for a long time. And he's just so laid back in his approach. And they've got a very good record at Cubs week, the Northern champions. Last year wasn't their finest. They're back to winning ways this year. Riley Miller gets called through for 1 by Vian Pretorius. You know, and that's 6. And then another couple of runs, you know, just when you're defending 70, you know, you've just got no price, do you?
No, absolutely not. And you know, just when there may be a little bit of a stutter, you've then been able to take all that nervousness away and just scoring, say, 9 off the first 4 balls of the over, and really was a glorious shot.
But that's what I do like about Vian Pretorius. Once again, he just knows the situation. You know, when they lost that 4th wicket, as a captain, he might, in other circumstances, become a bit nervous and say, oh no, I'm going to go back into my shell. But he realised Short had mid off in the circle, and the moment he overpitched, it was like, this can be the winning shot. If I score a boundary here, it's almost done and dusted.
And Short's bowled well in this spell. I mean, 2 for 19 now. Consider it was, I think, actually 2 for 12 or 2 for 11 at the beginning of the over. It's been a good spell. He's been varying his pace. He's been varying his flight. It's been good to see. And certainly there's always something in it, isn't there, Johan, for the team, even though they're they're not going to defend 72.
I think the beauty of cricket is, and I was just kidding around with Eugene, is there's always mini battles and mini targets, and somebody like a Timothy Short, he's a good player, and he bowled a good spell, 7 overs, 2 for 20. Adams, another good bowler. Miller works that one straight to mid-wicket. 13 overs gone, 59 for 4. It's sort of time to reflect, James King.
Yeah.
What have you seen this week that has impressed you, and what have you seen that's not been so impressive?
Well, I think we start with sort of what has been impressive. And for me, it's been just the ability of some of the bowlers who've really impressed early on in the piece has been to make sure that they've kept applying the pressure on the batting teams, not allowed them, when they have lost a wicket or two, they've actually been able to continue with the pressure, get the ball in the right sort of areas, and exploited the weaknesses. It's in the air for a little while, but it's safe, that have been there. And we've seen batters that have played straight, batters that have been looking to play late and play straight, have really been the ones that have come through. So players like Ben Hockley, from a top order batter point of view. You've seen Joshua van Biljon, he's also batted well. We saw a couple of good innings early on in the tournament. One good 70-odd from the man who's here, Francois Prince, the captain of the Superstars. Riley Miller had a very good innings. And it's been the batters that have adapted best to these conditions that have come through. So those have been the positives.
Adams into Miller. Drives hard out to long off for a single. Oh, it's Plyke's rather. My apologies. Sherwin Plyke's the bowler. Sorry, Mr. Plyke's. Fast asleep here in commentary. Listening to James King summing it all up. I think I want to go almost more individually. Been very impressed with Ben Hockley.
Yeah.
Zander Venter.
Yes.
The all-rounder from the Northern Champions. Van Biljon. But that whole bowling attack of the Coastal Conquerors, I really liked.
Yeah.
Nice drive by Wiaan Pretorius. Central Gladiators opening bowler Carl Butler.
Yeah, very good.
Also been very impressive. And I sort of start speaking individually because these guys are all looking for higher honours. They're all looking to be included sort of on the standby list for the under-19 setup, outbound tour to Britain later this year. The captaincy of Wiaan Pretorius has been very impressive. As Plyke shows a bit of aggression. I mean, from Oudtshoorn, 60 for the loss of 4, 13 more required.
It's been, if you're looking at, say, Taywin Adams, a really very good first change bowler. And from that point of view, he's certainly put his hand up, both at Kai Majola and here. It's been probably their standout bowler from a Superstars point of view. I think, you spoke about that Coastal Conquerors bowling attack. Rowan Raj has been very good. We look at just from a Northern Champions point of view, Mohammad Rasul, from a batting point of view, has been outstanding for them. Samuel Schechter from Eastern Warriors has probably been their best batter of them. Perhaps hasn't. One criticism that he hasn't gone on. He hasn't got a big score, but he's been there or thereabouts for them in every innings. Probably from a Superstars point of view, I think they'll be happy with Michael Tarantal and what he's shown, the fight that he's shown more from a batting point of view than from a bowling point of view.
Yeah, and then you can't look past that wonderful spell of bowling from Olefa Padi
No.
from the Western Legends, picking up 6 for after 3 indifferent overs to start off the leg spinner. Myself and Eugene Molion likened him to Anil Kumble,
Yeah.
where he sort of almost passes the ball, comes out the side of the hand, just slides it in to the right-handers.
And here's the tall Tarantal that's come into the attack, and it's very good from Miller and Pretorius. That's excellent running from Riley Miller.
Yeah, I just like the look of Riley Miller. Just like the intensity that he shows at the crease. You know, he's a man that hits the ball a gazillion miles and then some. But to be running that hard when you possess that power, it's a lethal combination.
Yeah. And he's good all sort of, I say, all-round cricket. I mean, he kept wicket the other day, did really well there. I thought his energy was excellent.
And when in the field, he's a very good fielder as well. So he's one to just keep your eye on. He captained Waterkloof to the Noord-Suid T20 title, where they beat Grey College in the final.
Okay. So some really good cricketers here at this week, and that's what it's all about, Cubs Week. It's giving them the stage to shine.
It's well played out to third man from Miller. Plaikis does the fielding.
And, Suleiman Gangat from the Eastern Warriors as well. Just he's also picked up a very good 5 for 35, and amongst the wickets as well. And he's following in the footsteps of his older brother.
So there has been some very good performances throughout the week at this CSA Cubs Week. But in all fairness, worked down to long leg. In all fairness, one could probably see the S under 19 players were missing from this week. A couple of sides just lacked those knockout punches and the big scores. Although it has also to be said that the Indian under 19 side is making those men look rather ordinary.
Yeah, I mean, that is quite some opening partnership for India under 19.
Missed out there, Riley Miller.
Did.
Width from Tarantal.
But I do take your point, Johan. I think one of the areas which we spoke about quite a lot, and you mentioned Vian Pretorius, just in terms of his captaincy, but one of the areas that it really, I think, has been noticeable has been that sort of on-field management and just the captaincy, and how the games have been allowed in many instances where you've had a team down that just haven't seen the knockout blows being applied, and batting generally and the building of innings in this tournament has not been to the standard I'm sure that those looking on would have wanted, and certainly the tap leads would be, I think, very disappointed with quite a lot of the top order batting that we've seen, and just the application in the circumstances and the conditions.
So as this game is sort of petering out, there's still 2 games on the go. The Western Legends against the Central Gladiators on the Marty Seafield, and the Eastern Warriors against the Coastal Conquerors on Tussie's Oval. 9 more required. Vian Pretorius and Riley Miller will want to make sure that they see this through without any further loss of wickets. At 64 for 4, ironically enough, it's one of the better positions
Yes.
that they've been in. They were 60 odd for 5, 70 for 7. Pulled. It's good fielding and long on.
Yeah, Taywin Adams doing well there. That bounce could easily have meant that it evaded him. So as you say, it's been a lot of rear guard batting efforts throughout the week. And both of these teams having had their fair share of those. And lower order, when we say lower order batters, I mean top order, they are playing for their schools.
Luca Placker
Yeah.
is into the attack. He batted decently. Gave his wicket away, unfortunately, on 28, by far the top score in the Southern Superstars innings. All the fielders coming in now. Mid-off into the ring. Gets it past short extra cover, does Vian Pretorius.
I think it's, I mean, one thing when Eugene and I were chatting about this in the in our spell earlier on was just around the fact, I mean, no centuries in the week at all, and that has to tell you something.
Gives himself some room. I'll tell you what it's not telling you, or what it should not be telling you.
Yeah.
There was no real gremlins in these wickets. You know, we never saw it turning square. We never saw it kicking and bouncing out of roughs. Or, you know, we saw a bit of movement up front with the two new balls in that first hour. But if you applied yourself here, you should have been able to score 100. And top-class players would have even said maybe 200s in the 5 days. If you get yourself to 30 or 40 on these tracks, there's no gremlins to get you out. You know, it's maybe a slightly harder graph than on the high felt. So the Central Gladiators and the Northern Champions might have a slight little excuse for their batters. But sides like the Eastern Warriors, the Coastal Conquerors, Southern Superstars, surely your top players should be scoring hundreds,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's, you know, as you say, it's not as if you've had any tear-away fast bowlers necessarily. It's in the air is over the man at extra cover, and it's going to run down towards the boundary. Will be cut off. It's through for 3. It's good running, and so I think that's been the concern, is that you just haven't had the type of innings that you would be expecting. You haven't had somebody. You haven't had a number of batters who you would feel, as you say, somebody should be able to have got one, maybe there's an opportunity for a couple of hundreds. The application early on has not been there, and the patience perhaps to play out the innings and get to a stage where you can make the runs.
Miller finishes the Cubs week for the Northern Champions with an almighty heave into Snake Valley. What a shot from Riley Miller. Puts an exclamation mark on the performance of the Northern Champions. They have dominated Cubs Week 2026. That is as long a ball as you will see here at the Coetzenburg Oval. About 35 to 40 meters up the mountain. I'll tell you what, I'm definitely not fetching or searching for that, James King.
Okay, that is going to stay there. And there is absolutely no question about that. It might be found at some stage in the future, but today that is not going to be found.
I think the first year's arriving here next week. Ryan Bailey might send them up that hill and say, guys, there's a couple of white Kookaburra regulation practice balls awaiting us for the club as part of your orientation. Maybe go look for that. Put on some ankle-high boots, some metal plating. But for the Northern Champions, it ends an absolutely memorable week. 5 victories out of 5 matches played, and a demolition job on their Southern counterparts, the Southern Superstars. Vian Pretorius skip at the side really well, and in the end, they did not face as stiff a competition as they would have thought. They were in deep, deep trouble at 70 for 7 against the Coastal Conquerors and came through with a 2-wicket victory after brilliant innings by Mohamed Rasool and Zander Venter. Zander Venter, perhaps the player of the tournament, picking up 12 wickets and scoring 2 50s in very, very trying circumstances indeed. The future of South African cricket was on show for a week here at the Coetzenburg Oval and surrounds at the University of Stellenbosch. And the future, yes, it does look healthy, but there is some glaringly obvious work to do for all the players concerned here, for captains alike, for coaches alike. But in the final game of the CSA Cubs week on the Coetzenburg Oval, it's a 6-wicket victory for the Northern champions. Vian Pretorius 18 not out and Riley Miller 14 not out. Great bowling performances by Kamogelo Matlala 3 for 13. Chauke miserly as ever once again, only 9 runs conceded in his 6 overs, this time picking up 2 for Zander Venter, as per usual, very economical and very good, 2 for 18 in his 6, and Jalen Manikam taking 2 for 10. Timothy Short did what he could with the ball for the Southern Superstars, as did Plykes and Taywin Adams. Luca Plaka only bowled the 1 over. So the Northern champions then are the champions once again of CSA Cubs Week 2026. A perfect record of a 5 out of 5. And we will join that trophy presentation in a little while. But James King, exclamation mark on a good week.
Yeah, most certainly has been the Champions Week, and they'll be very happy that they have been able to finish it off with an emphatic victory. And as you said, could be no better exclamation mark on the week than that. As we look at the Proteas under-19 team, they're in action today. They will be in action in the World Cup very shortly. Friday the 16th of January against Afghanistan, Tanzania on the 19th, and then the West Indies on the 22nd in their group stages of that men's under-19 World Cup. And looking forward to that tournament starting very shortly for them, as we remind you of the international matches also happening over the next weeks ahead. But really has been for me, an absolute privilege, Johan, to be with you and Eugene and the team here, and really great tournament to be part of, as always, here at Cubs Week.
The Cape Fox, thank you very much for a lovely week. Eugene Molion, JD Ferreira, Johan Ferreira, and the whole team that did the production over the last 5 days. A nice early afternoon finish. For a change, we've had some late finishes. We had some late starts as well during the tournament, but an early afternoon finish, and we are getting ready for the trophy presentation, which will be handled by the indomitable figure of Eugene Molion, man who has become part and parcel of this tournament as a commentator, presenter. Just loves the game of cricket, as Eugene Molion. One of the nicest men you will come across in the world of sport. Not the tiniest of fellas anymore, but part and parcel of this tournament. Mr. Morgan Pillay, the tournament director, will be present as well. And I'm sure David Makopinele, the manager of tertiary and youth cricket in South Africa, might well be present at the presentation as well. The trophy will be awarded to the Northern champions, Captain Vian Pretorius, with his side winning 5 out of 5. Well and truly setting the standard at this tournament. Just a word on Marty's Cricket as well, for their lovely facilities and the hard work of the ground staff over the last 5 days. If you've never been in Stellenbosch in summertime, it gets stiflingly hot here. And it takes some doing to prepare 3 fields for 5 days of action. I'll go straight into yet another tournament starting tomorrow. Well, the Marty's Cricket Club. There's no rest for the wicket here, James.
No, certainly the ground staff here done an outstanding job once again in this week. They host so many tournaments over this cricket season, and it has been another brilliant tournament here. Just thanks once again to them, to Boland Cricket as well. The scorers have been brilliant as always here, and they continue to do an excellent job
And I'm
at
going to
all
have
of
to
these
have
weeks.
a word, though, James, with the two sides that played today, because I'm leaving after the Western Legends Central Gladiators game with a lift for an early flight tomorrow morning. They haven't reached the halfway stage of their match. Their first innings isn't done. You know, and this is overs good overs here on the Coetzenburg Oval. So tough part to me is I'll have to hit the laptop with some admin right now there in the clubhouse. So Peter Cronje and Mr. Graham October, just expect a little chat from me.
Well, most certainly. I think they were having quite a few chats between themselves earlier on today. It was good to see them walking around the field together earlier on. And just a word as well about the outstanding work that the TAP leads do in youth cricket in South Africa. And you see that here with the teams that they've put out onto the fields here, and just the youngsters that are coming through. A couple of really exciting talents that we've seen, some 16-year-olds that have come through here. We saw that replacement coming in the Central Gladiators team, Azizi Mkhize coming through, Muketsi Beya as well. And it's really been good to see the work that they've done coming to fruition here.
So for the very last time, on behalf of myself, Johan Smith, James King, JD Ferreira, Johan Ferreira and Eugene Molion, it is goodbye from the CSA Cubs week. And when we return, it'll be with Eugene Molion and the trophy presentation.
and welcome to the post-match presentation here of Cubs 2026, where it is the Northern Champions that are victorious. They've gone 5 out of 5 and has simply been a magnificent performance by them. With me here at the presentation is Mr. Edward Causa and Mr. David Mokopinelli, representatives of our CSA, and a great deal of thanks must go to them for all the hard work of putting this platform together as well. We also want to thank Ball and Cricket for putting this together, all the staff, all the crew, also the scorers, and also the umpires that has gone with that as well. Also to Morgan Pillay, our tournament director, putting everything together, making sure all the players are looked after, as well as bringing them here at a suitable time as well. But firstly, I'm going to ask Vian Pretorius, the winning captain, to come and have a word with me. Vian, you said you wanted 5 out of 5. Must be a great feeling finally getting that 5th win today.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm really proud of the boys.
Tell me a bit. Good toss to lose?
Yeah.
Listen, you couldn't have thought about going there and bowling out for 72. What was the mindset there as well?
Yeah, no, really. I wasn't in the mindset, so I think we just took to our plans, what we did the whole tournament, just to hit the stumps.
What worked well for you guys? Because you played some good cricket. You had games where you had to struggle as well, but what really stood out for you that really went well?
I think just sticking to our plans, not trying to do some extra stuff, and it worked.
What about Peter Cronier and the coaching staff as well? They've stuck by you as well. You know he's a very harsh taskmaster, and he's probably the happiest man standing there.
Not really happy.
Well, he's hard to really make smile, I should say. But again, well done to your team. I'm going to ask you to go over to Mr. Edward Causa, who's going to present you with a trophy, and then I'm going to ask your team to come over as well. But well done again. 5 out of 5 winners of Cubs 2026. I'm going to ask the champions just to come forward and just stand in front here as well. This is your CSA Cubs 2026 champions.
Coach? What a baby. Huh?
You're allowed to smile and cheer, boys. That concludes matters here at Stellenbosch. There's still a couple of games going on. But it's been another good tournament here in Stellenbosch. Now the Cubs week has come to an end. The Northern Champions have missed out last year. They made up for it this year by winning 5 games in a row. Well done to Vian Pretorius and their side. To everybody, safe travels wherever you're going. It's been another good week. And from us here at Pitch Vision, we want to wish you all the best going forward as well. Thanks again to CSA, Edward Causa and David Mokopinelli. But from all of us here, we bid you a farewell and see you again shortly. Well, I'm getting quite used to speaking to the gentleman to my left, Zander Venter. bagged another couple of wickets. You're definitely leading wicket taker in the tournament. How does that make you feel?
Obviously, couldn't have done it without the pressure from the team and the pressure from the other bowlers helping in pitching with. I've enjoyed my time here. The conditions suited the bowlers and especially the opening bowlers. So, I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, conditions did suit you as well. But I mean, you stuck to your guns. You bowled good lines. You've been very consistent. More consistent, I must say, because I saw you bowl at Bloemfontein as well. More consistent then. What was the change?
I just think maybe not making the batsman make the mistake and not you forcing you to get a wicket. Maybe just sticking to your line and lengths, bowling dots, and the pressure. Hopefully, the pressure will get you the wicket. Yeah.
What does it mean to your team winning this trophy? You fell short last year. Now you're winning this trophy after 5 games in a row.
It's obviously a massive honour playing here, and then obviously winning the trophy is even a bigger honour. And I feel our team is a great team. We had a great vibe in the team. Winning 5 out of 5 is also special. 4 of them with bonus point, and this is an amazing team. I'm so happy to play for them.
So what's the road looking for you now, going ahead now? Cubs is finished. Where to now for Zander Venter?
I'm going to university obviously this year, and then I think I'm going to Tikkies, and looking forward to going to Tikkies and playing there in Pretoria. I've been in the school there at Garsfontein, so staying where I come from basically, and I'm looking forward to it this year and all the games and everything. Yeah.
Listen, a great tournament from you. Well done. You are the leading wicket taker here in the Cubs, and we've loved your performance this year. Thank you very much. That's Zander Venter. I'm going to ask Peter Kroon here and Ephraim as well to join us as well. And I'm going to start with you, Peter. Look, I've known you for a while, but that's certainly a proud moment for you. Not the fact that you've won it, but the way you've won it today.
Yeah, definitely, Eugene. Thank you. I think Zander mentioned it. It was an unbelievable team effort. These boys bought into a plan and they stuck to it and they really executed. So, very proud of these youngsters. Every day, every different condition.
Well, I'm going to ask you from Coach here as well, just for your thoughts. On day 2, you guys were in trouble, 70 for 7. And you thought, what have you got yourself in for? But they turned it around, just shows how connected your team is.
Yeah, the plan was to take it deep because we knew we got a batting lineup. We bet deep. So the boys have said, let's just face our overs and then we'll take it from there. We'll take whatever it comes. But the opposition, they made it easy for us. They pushed the sweepers and then the guys, it was easy just to rotate strike.
Yeah, but you guys are really blessed. Peter, I'm going to come back to you as well with the amount of youngsters that has come through as well, men that have gone on to higher honours as well. That must be a pleasing factor as well, seeing the next crop of guys and the way they've played this week. That must have pleased you.
Yeah, definitely, especially like if I mentioned under pressure. I think both those games against 2 sides, strong sides where we were in deep trouble, and 2 unbelievable partnerships to get us over the line. So we are fortunate. We in the area that we come from, there's a lot of talent. The nice thing I think of this side, we've actually got players from all 3 regions that makes up this side, which is Limpopo, Easterns and the Titans region. So very happy for the kids, like I said earlier, and I think it's a great result seeing that it's all 3 regions representing.
And you're outside your comfort zone. You guys are not playing in the Highveld. You're coming here to the coast. It's different conditions here. And that is as well pleasing to see how they adapted to the conditions here.
100%. That's always the challenge coming here. But I think they adjusted unbelievably well, especially again those 2 youngsters, Zander and Rasul. The two partnerships of 100 in 2 days after being under lots of pressure. So that is something that we actually talk a lot about with them coming down to the Paul region and to adjust and bat a bit longer than normal. It's not just hitting through the line.
I've got 2 questions for you. One is for you from as well. I said, what is your take? What will you take from this Cubs week as a coach, looking at what you've seen, not just from your side, from everything else that you've seen, that you know if you come here and get this opportunity again, what you need to focus on?
I think we are privileged, like as a cricket South Africa, that we got lots of talent. So it's good to see a lot of players coming out playing the way they're playing. So it was happy to see other players from the other union that the standard is up there. Just whoever plays well here in this tournament will take it forward.
Okay.
But apart from that, it's a good opportunity to be here.
No, brilliant.
Yes,
Final question to you, Peter, and this is, I'm going to mention his name, Grant October. He's not going to take that down lightly. He's going to get 12 months to work on something, to take that smile off your face. You know it, I know it. You got to just keep that going, and I think you guys have got a great respect between yourself and Grand October. He's a very much a student of the game, and he will certainly do what he can with a bunch of youngsters that he's got coming through now as well.
No, 100%. Not just colleagues. We're very good friends. And yeah, we said this morning at breakfast, somebody walked past and said, there's nothing on this game. And I said, no, you've got it wrong. Big bragging rights for the next 12 months. So yeah, Graham will definitely make plans to be ready for next year. Unfortunately, they've actually been in different formats the previous years, three finals, if you want to call it that, and playing in the main game today again, and just came short. So I'm sure they'll be there next year.
Listen, for both from us, well done to you guys. It's been a really good week. Good to see you guys playing, and good to see these youngsters come through. And again, well done again to a magnificent week.
Thanks so much, Eugene.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, we've got one more by the looks of it, Mr. Patrick Maroney, and he is offloading some of his duties. He used to be, or should I say, used to be the convener selectors at this level. He's now just going to be the selector of the Proteas. Patrick, another Cubs week come and gone. We've seen again some youngsters out there trying to put their hands up and trying to make their mark in the game. And let's just talk about the platform. This is a very important platform and important week for Cricket South Africa as well as these youngsters.
Yeah, without doubt. I mean, the guys played a lot of these boys, Kaya Majola under 16 week, but coming here, even in a year where the SA under 19 side's not here, the level is just so much higher. The intensity is so much better, and no doubt these players understand the platform. You know, there's no naivety in it. They know what it's about. They know what it can do for your career going forward. Not only our eyeballs, but the world's eyeballs are on them. A lot of varsities, a lot of provinces are also looking at this cricket and looking at who's going to be that next best for them.
And just your relationship with all the tap leads, etc., that information coming to you and identifying players is very important. It's an important step in these youngsters, as well as the selection panel as well, that they know of these players.
You know, the modern game has changed, you know, not only in batting and bowling and application, but also how we collect this data. And Pitch Vision, again this week, has played a major role in not only giving us statistical facts, but also visual facts. So that many years ago, selectors, tap leads didn't have the opportunity to actually go and re-look at these stuff tonight or at a later stage. So we're in a very privileged position to be able to do that and also pass on some of those knowledge to coaches and give players a plan of what they're working on going forward.
And how important is it for the likes of yourself as a convener of selectors at this group? I know you're finishing off your tenure now, but I know there's under 19s that are playing in Benoni, but it's important for these youngsters to see the convener and other selectors around at this area as well. And for me, knowing you, I think it's great having you around and being around, watching all the games as you do.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people might say, you know, I should be at Willamore Park, but there's not a lot I can change there at the moment, where, I can still take in some knowledge. And even with my new role, I'll very much be involved and in touch with what's happening in the pipeline. I mean, that's kind of what got me to the top job, and it's important. And at the end of the day, our cricketers don't arrive at Proteas without going through a process. So it's important to follow the processes and the growth of players.
Well, just from our side, we want to wish you well with your main job, which is the Proteas, and hopefully everything will go well at the T20 World Cup that's coming up as well. But I'm sure, I for one, am not going to miss you. I'm hoping I will still see you around Kaya Majola, Cubs Week as well, because it's always good having you around your Pat.
Thank you very much, Eugene, and for you guys for taking the game outside of Stellenbosch onto television, and the great job you guys do. You know, we always have a saying, whatever we do, are we doing it for the betterment of Proteas cricket at the end of the day? And I think looking at this week and the quality of cricket, we've achieved that once again. So thank you very much.
Listen, Pat Maroney, all the best. That is Pat Maroney, the convener selectors for the Proteas side, the main side. He was convener selectors for the under-19s, but he's stepping down from that role. But from all of us here, a great deal of thanks again should go out to Pitch Vision for bringing you all the pictures that we have here. It's great having you, all the teamwork that I've worked here with Bandila and his crew working out, bringing you the pictures. Like I said, there's still games going on, but from all of us here, from Coetzenburg Oval, where the game has finished, where the Northern champions are the champions of 2026 here at CSA Cubs Week. We bid you a farewell and hope to see you soon at all the other grounds that we will be showcasing all the talent that we have here in South African domestic cricket.